motivated than ever, keep on fucking grinding, bro. Fuck all that bullshit. Fuck all that. I'm gonna post then because it feels right then, nigga. Post right now. While you procrastinating, it's another nigga posting that going viral. You fucking dumb. Every single day, it's another nigga going viral. You know, Chad, do y'all not realize that, bro? One clip could change your life. You don't even know that. One clip can go so viral to the point you get on a fucking Red Bull ad or something like that.
What's up, chat? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, chat? What's up? What's up? I'm trying to fix this real fast. My bad, chat. My bad. I'm stalling y'all out, man. My bad. Stalling y'all out, man. Put the dubs in the chat, man. Put the dubs in the chat. Let's go, man. We got 11 in the building. Put the dubs in the chat, man. Let's go. Salute to everybody that's in the building, man. Salute to everybody that's in the chat. Make sure y'all hit that dub, man. Hit that follow. Let's go. Let's go. What's up? What's up, man? Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna be on this motherfucker all night, man. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let's go, man. Let's go. Make sure y'all hit that follow, man. Hit that follow. Make sure y'all hit that like. About to say, what the hell just happened? Yo, let's go. Make sure y'all hit that follow button, man. Playboy Cardi was leaving Rolling Loud and security allegedly broke a photograph camera. That shit crazy, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that follow button, man. How everybody day been, man? Happy Mother's Day to all the beautiful women. Happy Mother's Day to everybody in the chat. Happy Mother's Day to everybody, man. Make sure y'all hit that follow button. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Make sure y'all rocking out with the Twitch, man. I appreciate everybody that's coming in the chat. You feel me? We had went to my mama grave site today. You feel me? We took her flowers. We had that go blooms. Me, my little brothers, my sister, and my pops. I appreciate everybody that had liked the post my little brothers had posted. I appreciate everybody that had liked the post. That's love right there, man. That's real love right there. Whoever had liked the post, I appreciate y'all from the bottom of my heart. Whoever support my little brothers, I appreciate y'all from the bottom of my heart, man. That's all support. I appreciate everybody that's supporting, and I appreciate everybody that's showing love, man. You feel me? If you a kid on here, man, keep going, man. Don't stop going. You feel me? Motivation is the key. Consistency is the key, man. Dedication is the key. Stay dedicated. Stay motivated, man. And stay consistent to whatever you doing, man. Don't let up. Don't let up, man. Whatever you doing, don't let up. Stay consistent to whatever you doing, man. And just keep going full speed, whatever you doing. Do not let up, man. Do not let up on whatever you doing. Don't let up on it. Nothing, anything that you doing, do not let up on it, man. But I appreciate everybody that's in the chat. Let me see. It says, think, remember you, and frustrated. Oh, yeah, people in my Twitch chat. Let's go, man. Let's go. Matter of fact, we about to play a song. Yo, what's the word? What's the word, my boy? What's the word? Make sure y'all hit that follow button, man. Hit that like button. What up, J Bando? Y'all fuck with the tap, man. Y'all ain't give me y'all thoughts inside my little brother's shit. Y'all fuck with the tat, man. Come on, man. Let me know if y'all fuck with the tat or not, man. Let me know if y'all fuck with the tat or not. I gotta get it shaded in though. Once I get it shaded in, y'all really gonna rock with it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I appreciate that. Once I really it's the Gemini faces. It's the Gemini faces. Brian, I'm gonna call you Brian. It's the Gemini faces, Brian. But make sure y'all stay tuned, man. We got a lot coming. I'm telling y'all. You feel me? We got a lot coming. My apologies to anybody. You feel me? That if I turn my camera off like this, it's because I'm older, so I can smoke. But to the kids, I don't want to do it on stream, so I'm gonna just do this when I'm doing it. So I appreciate y'all for even, you feel me, being considerate and even staying in stream. You feel me? I appreciate that. But I'm older, you feel me? I'm a grown man, you feel me? There be a lot of streamers, they be blowing on camera, but I'm respectful of the kids, you feel me? If a kid watch me, I don't want a kid to see that and then they get influenced and think they gotta do it to be cool. No, you ain't gotta be yourself, man. That's my number one thing, because I used to always run with a crowd and I used to always wanted to be like somebody else. I used to always run after somebody else until I start finding out who I really is and finding out myself and really building, you feel me? start learning who I'm really is type shit. He said, KTB, I appreciate that. He said, can I be a mod? I got to see people rocking out in the chat, man, for a couple of my streams because I'm about to be streaming. I'm about to be streaming real big, man. I'm about to be doing this shit big. We about to go get these IRL phones tomorrow. We about to be streaming real big, man. So y'all make sure y'all hit that follow button, man. Hit that follow button for y'all can stay tuned with the content, man. Cause my little brothers already going crazy. My little brothers they got this junk on lock. If they, like I told them, if y'all stay consistent, bro, like they had took a break and I told them, bro, I said, y'all, there's no time for breaks, bro. Like this is our moment, gang. You gotta take advantage of this. You gotta post consistency. Like when Snap Dogg and all of these rappers saying that my little brother's coming up on their feet and they in their face, they need to keep seeing that 24/7. They need to keep seeing that, bro. For real. They need to keep seeing that. You feel me? Nigga ain't letting up. You feel me? Nigga ain't trying to get comfortable. We ain't comfortable at all in the spot we at. We trying to get up there. We trying to get all the way up there. I'm talking about to the top. For real. Appreciate that, Castle. Appreciate that. That's what I told him. Keep posting nonstop, bro. No matter, you feel me? Post like y'all was posting when y'all first started. 10 clips a day, 20 clips a day. You feel me? You just keep posting. You feel me? You ain't gotta post six clips, 4 clips. No, keep post 10 clips a day. Feel me? If out of 10 clips, six or five of them clips gon' go over 100K for sure. 6 or 5 of them clips gonna go over 100K for sure. That's what I said, but let me make sure y'all hit that follow button, man. Make sure y'all following me, man. Make sure y'all getting all my content. Make sure y'all hit that follow button. Make sure y'all hit that follow button, man. Make sure y'all send them subs too, man. You show me love, I show you love, man. You show me love, I show you love. You show me love, I show you love, man. You feel me? Y'all gotta show me some love, man. Y'all got a page. I'll come send y'all some subs, man. Come send me some subs, man. Hit that follow button. Make sure y'all showing love to me, man. Make sure y'all showing love to me, man. This shit. I gotta tell my brother, man. This shit, you feel me? This shit the world, man. It's like, nigga, this our moment. We gotta take advantage of this. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Give me 2 seconds. It's our moment. We gotta take advantage of it. Make sure y'all hit that follow button, hit that like button, man. He said, me and you need a mod. Now I rock with y'all. Let me make y'all mods, man. I rock with y'all. Y'all in the chat rocking out with me. I fuck with that. Let me make y'all a mod. How you make a person a mod? All right, yeah. Okay, I got you as a mod. And then I got you as a mod. I got both of y'all as a mod, man. Salute to the mods. Let's go. Make sure y'all let me repost myself on my let me repost myself. Make sure y'all share this too, man. I'm about to get into some stories. Make sure y'all share this shit. I'm about to get into some stories. See, like my little brothers, they got the older crowd. I'ma have the older crowd, man. I'm just like my little brothers, man, on some real shit. Let me just post this Instagram clip real fast. My bad, y'all. Let me just post this Instagram clip real fast. Then we about to get back to it. Oh shit, let's take a picture. Make sure y'all come rock out me on Instagram Live, man. I'm live right now. Wavy Gang Podcast 5, man, on Twitch and YouTube, man. But make sure you come rock out with me on Twitch, man. Wavy Gang Podcast 5. We about to get into story time, man. We about to get into a smoke session, all of that, man. Make sure you come rock out with me. Put the dubs in the chat, man. Wavy Gang Podcast 5. My little brothers, D Whiskey and Tracy, just got off stream, and they rated me. So make sure y'all come over here and rock out with me, man. It's the older crowd, man. Come on, rock out with me. Let me post this real fast. Dubs in the chat, appreciate that, man. Hey, I'm telling y'all, we about to go crazy, bro. All summer, gang. We about to go dumb. All summer, we about to go crazy with the content. They ain't gonna be able to stop me. I'm telling you. It's not gonna be able to stop me with this shit. We about to react to some clips too. They lock in for real. Clips and all, bro. I'm telling you, I'm about to lock in. Bro. I'm about to be doing clips, all that shit. I'm about to lock in. My little brother's been telling me, like, bro, you need to start locking in. Like, we've been going crazy. You need to start going crazy, putting in your own clips, going live yourself. I said, I am. Trust me, I am. Watch. I am. This live, I'm about to clip up some moments. I'm about to react to some shit and clip up. I'm just about to post so everybody can know I'm live. Everybody on my Instagram can know I'm live and shit right now. Make sure y'all hit that follow button, man. Make sure everybody in this motherfucker follow. Make sure everybody in this motherfucker following too, man. How y'all Mother's Day went, man? I fucking damn today, motherfucker. My mom be everywhere. We went to the cemetery and everything. I'm talking about today, Mother's Day. Everybody Mother's Day went, man. Everybody had a good Mother's Day. Everybody took their mama some flowers, took their grandma some flowers. You feel me? Making sure that all the women and all the mothers and the women in the family was good today. Damn, man, this shit acting is crazy right now. Pow, 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 pow. My boy slick. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. We about to react to some shit. Let's go. We about to react to some shit, man. I just had to make that post. You know. I had to make that post real fast. Yeah, I don't think I can play that Rolling Loud shit because my little brother was playing that Rolling Loud shit. That shit cut my stream off on YouTube. Cause it's certain shit you can play on YouTube, you can't play on you can play on Twitch, you can't play on YouTube. Well, let's watch this then. Fuck it. Y'all know about Q50 and Mac Muller? That Cam is frozen. Frozen Cam. It's back. Okay, bet. Okay, we about to react to that shit. We about to react to this blood on the Mac Muller. Cause I was take this damn mic on GTA. Cause I was watching this shit at first when it was first brewing, when Mac Muller was first doing the clips and he was trolling and shit. Let me see. No, I think I'm just standing still. I don't think I'm froze, bro. I think I ain't moving. But let's do it. Let's react to this.
Won't be able to see 2027. Half they songs weak as hell. Nobody singing that shit. They ain't got no platinum hits and no club songs and all that shit. Hopefully they lock us at. That's what I'm hoping for. Me personally, I hope it's locked up. That'll be like the end. Just so like all the bloodhounds can go to jail, be in prison and
Man, check it out. So it looked like Bloodhound Q50 finally ran into YouTuber Mac Muller. Q50 explains what went down when they saw each other. Check this out. This is wild.
Y'all can hear me? All right, so look, folks. I seen a guap boy Mark at the airport. Oh, damn. He look familiar as hell. But I ain't peeping him. Little bro tell me, like, man, that's the Marco. I'm all right back. I'm like, folk, check it out real quick. He like, for what? I was laughing and smack the dog out your stay doing police. Now here's getting in the front. Can you stop? That's my husband. I'm your husband, the police. She said, okay, no matter. I'm all right, get on my face. She said, I'm full. It's crazy.
It's skipping.
He told MF. He told MF, you better get it. You better get him, MF. Oh man, what the He told MF, better get him, MF. MF, come on, bro. It's not worth it, bro. I'm like, blood, you steady making police. I'm for you gonna call the police on me. He like, I know. I'm all right, bro. My bad, blood. So the MF, you better get him. Mac Muller, that's his name. Mac Muller, is that his name? I thought it was God Boy Marco.
Alright, man, I'm finna give my real opinion on this situation, and this is not to bash anybody, but I'm gonna just call it how I see it, man, and I'm gonna call it spade a spade, right? It was bound to happen. That was probably the first time, but it won't be the last time that somebody runs into Mac Muller.
Just listening to the story, I don't even think he knew who that was. I'm gonna glade you. What the fuck? Hey, can y'all see my? Is I'm good, bro? Y'all niggas in the chat talking some bullshit. Is I'm good right now, bro? Do y'all see this? Y'all see me doing this? Am I good, my nigga? My shit keep freezing or something? He said, right, yeah. My shit freezing or something, bro. What the fuck? That shit. My shit freezing. I'm about to flip the fuck out, bro. I'm about to flip the fuck out, dude. I'm gonna flip the fuck out. Sitting out right now. Okay, bet. Let's keep reacting. See, yeah, it just freezes and stops randomly, but you good right now. Okay, bet.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's part of the reason bro live in Florida or stay in Miami. He talking about these Chicago rappers doing all this on the internet, and it's just like he feel like they can't get up with him. He going somewhere with it. He won't see them outside, or he feel like they don't have money to travel, and he gonna sit in his room and he gonna talk his smack about the Chicago rappers, right? I always knew like, bro, this is gonna happen. He gonna run into them one day, and what is he gonna do? Turns out he ran into Bloodhound Q50 at the airport. Probably wasn't expecting it. He probably was caught off guard. You know what I'm saying? He probably was really shook seeing Bloodhound Q50 face to face. You know, now Mac Mula claims he's from Chicago, but we never heard specifically what part. You know, he always telling these stories about his friends. Him and his friends, they get into blickouts. They almost had to do this. They was thugging doing this. But I've never heard any of his actual friends, the guys that he's talking about in these stories, come out and verify what Mac Mula is saying. Where are these people? You know? And I feel like, honestly, if you want me to be real, Mac Mula has a wife. That's his fiance. Y'all know I showed the bitch about Sky Girl. She is actually from Chicago. But if you peep, man, Cairo, JB Bin Laden, all them follow her.
She going. That's all I'm gonna say. She is going. He said, you look like Mac Mula. Laugh my ass. Man, I don't know. Man, you got me fucked up. You talking about you look like Mac Mula, man. Hell no, I don't like no damn Mac Mula. Hell no, I don't like no Mac Mula, boy. I look like Wavy Gang Podcast, man. Wavy Gang streaming. He thought he look like Mac Mula. Hell no, like no Mac Mula, nigga. You got jokes, huh? Your David Ruffin looking ass. Your Mike Epps looking ass. With your Bill Cosby looking ass. With your Soldier Slim looking ass. Your Birdman face looking ass. With your Adrian Bronner face looking ass. Adrian Bronner face looking ass. What if I'm trying to find this clip, gang? Fuck it, we just about to chop it up. Everybody Mother's Day went, man. We about to just chop it up. Everybody Mother's Day, we said he never seen me before. How is he describing me perfectly? What the fuck? I don't know. I just guess, bro. You feel me? I'm an empath, gang. I can read energy. Like I can read energy, gang. It probably spook you the fuck out sometimes, but I'm big on energy, bro. any of my family, gang, I'm big on energy, bro. Like I almost can predict shit type shit. It should be scaring me sometimes. I ain't gonna lie to you. Make sure y'all drop them subs in the chat, man. Drop them subs in the chat, man. You know, turn that nigga up, man. You feel me? Share the live for me. Share the live for me. Turn the nigga up one time. You feel me? Turn the young nigga up one time. He said, I'm broke as fuck. You good, bro. Hey, you just being in the chat supporting me means a lot to me, my brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. You just fucking with me in the chat means a lot to a nigga. Niggas don't even do that nowadays. Niggas claim that D sucking and shit like that, man. Niggas be lame. But they go support a stranger that they don't don't even know. Yeah, I'm about to stream every day, bro. I'm about to stream every day, bro. Y'all clip my shit up for me, yo, salute. So let's go, man. Let's go, salute, man. Appreciate everybody that's coming to rock with me, man. You feel me? I appreciate my little brothers, man. They be throwing the alley-oop to me, you feel me? Sometimes I be fumbling that bitch, being lazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. But this bitch, I'm about to dunk. I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to slam dunk it. The first time chatter, man. The first time chatter. Appreciate that shit, man. I appreciate that shit. That shit mean a lot. I see. I'm over here coughing like a motherfucker. I'm still on stream, you feel me? I got a little cough. I took some cough medicine. It's good. I'm still stream, you feel me? That shit ain't gonna stop me from streaming. I'm streaming every day. I'm probably streaming every day at 12 o'clock. You feel me? Sometimes I'll probably stream another times because today I ain't got my daughter. Tomorrow I have my daughter, but she'll be asleep by 12 o'clock. So I'll be at the stream then. I'll be good. Damn, this tag back itching like a motherfucker. Fuck. Pow. Make sure y'all said, where do you want me to clip? Where do you clip all this shit? Like clip all the moments, bro. Like clip everything. You feel me? Said, how are you feeling? Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I gotta tell y'all young niggas something, gang. On some real shit, bro. Focus on school and focus on your career and what you want to be, gang. Don't focus on none of the females, gang. That shit'll come later in life. It's okay to have a little female you talk to here and there, but don't take a female serious at 15 and 16, gang. Cause I made that mistake, bro. Taking the female serious at a young age, bro, and it really ruined my not ruin my relationship, but like ruin my. I don't want to like date and if you ain't trying to, if I ain't trying to marry or something like that, I ain't really trying to even waste my time for real. Like I'm big on wasting my time because I wasted a lot of time growing up. So man, focus on your grades, focus on education, and you feel me. Focus on the main things, bro. Focus on yourself, your goals. My grades are okay. Okay, that's good, bro. That's good. You feel me? Keep your grades up. Let me focus on school, bro. These girls will come. These girls will throw you off, bro. All these girls want is this. I'm telling you, gang. You ain't got this. Them bitches won't even look your way, bro. I promise you. You got this. No matter how you look, gang. I'm telling you, my hairline fucked up. Beard not shaved or nothing, gang. I go right now. Let me flash this in the female face, gang. She gone. I'm telling you, she going, bro. She going. Pull up in a little nice car, flash this in her face, gang. She going, bro. I'm telling you. So you got to know, bro, how these girls is, bro. These girls is going. You feel me? You ever seen like one of them little memes of the popular kid in school, and then it'd be the nerdy kid, but the nerdy kid would be rich in life, and the popular kid would be broken bummy. That's how you gotta be, gang. Fuck these girls right now. He said, I'm a grown man too. He's speaking facts. Not facts, bro. Facts. These girls will throw you off all your everything, bro. I'm telling you. Focus on yourself, man. Just save as much money as you can, then start something. Yeah, start a business as you young, bro. Start a business while you young, bro. You start a business while you young. By the time if you start a business, you gotta think start a business at 15, 14, 15. By the time you 21, gang, that's 6 years your business that been running. So you already done got a business that's been running 6 years before you even turn 21. When you 21, gang, you feel me? You rich. That's why my little brothers, gang. I'm trying to get them on that, bro. That's why my little brother's gonna be rich, bro. My little brother's gonna be rich. I'm telling you, the little nigga's gonna be rich. I'm manifesting it, bro. That's manifestation, bro. Clip this up right now. Clip this clip up right now, bro. My little brother's gonna be rich, gang. I'm telling you, they gonna be very rich. Clip this up, for sure. But how everybody day been, man? You feel me? We went to the cemetery earlier. I want to talk about that too, bro, cause I don't really talk about like losing my mama like that. Like that took a hard hit on our family, bro. Like people like my little brothers don't talk about it because they like they fresh with it, bro. Like you gotta think my little brothers was kids, mama passed away, so they still fresh with the whole situation. See, like I was 21 when my mama passed away, so I got a lot of years with my mama. Like me and my mama was best friends, bro. Like that was my road dog. Like I told my mama, and mama knew all my secrets, bro. All my secrets. That was my road dog, bro. My road dog. I ain't gonna lie, my mama, my everything, bro. That's the only person that loved me and always will love me unconditionally, bro. My mama is my road dog, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Appreciate that, bro. He said RIP, I seen on Instagram. I appreciate that, bro. Real shit. I appreciate that. Let me change this to the thing real fast. He said, Cam. Okay. Let me see. What y'all think about the hantavirus? Whatever it's called. Hantavirus, whatever that stuff called. Matter of fact, I want to do the 6ix9ine interview. Make a Discord. Bet. Let me make a Discord. Matter of fact, you ain't even gotta make a Discord, bro. You could just hit this link right here. You just hit this link right here. Hold on, let me. You can come on stream. All you gotta do is hit that link, log into your email. You can come on stream. Let me do this. He said, "No, you need a Discord so viewers can have it. Chill." No, you right, dog. I do gotta make it. That boy Meek be going crazy. Yeah, I'm about to make a Discord right now, bro. I'm about to download that stuff. I already got a Discord for real, for real. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm about to make a Discord right now. I appreciate that too, KTB, bro. Locked in, bro. I'm telling you, bro. TTP about to be big, gang. I got the older crowd. My little brothers got the younger crowd. We about to go up, bro. Make sure y'all share this shit too. We about to go up, gang. Yeah, I got one right here. Face of the Austin sector. Let me make sure I change this name, though. Yeah, I already got a Discord. Let me drop the link in the chat. Let me drop my shit. I'm about to drop it in the chat right now, y'all. I'm about to drop the Discord in the chat right now. I just dropped the Discord in the chat. So make sure y'all go rock out with me, man. I'd rather drop the Discord in the chat. Make sure y'all come rock out with me. Yeah, my boy KTB just joined. Yeah, my boy just joined. Let's go, buzzing. Let's go. We about to go up, my boy. We about to go up. Let's go. We about to go all the way up. All the way up. I don't know. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that follow button, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that follow button. Y'all share this shit. Matter of fact, yeah, y'all share this shit, man. Y'all make sure y'all repost this shit for me. Make sure y'all share this shit to y'all social media. Make sure y'all reposting this shit for me. I want to go over this. That's what I want to do. I want to react to this shit right here.
Okay, I fuck with that. How you feeling?
Cause I know y'all probably don't know the backstory, but Big Bank said to Dub, yo, Lucci the G. Salute, Lucci the G. Salute, my boy, salute. Appreciate that. Yo, what's good? What's good? My boy Big Bang said he'd never do an interview with with 6ix9ine. He don't care how much he'll get paid. You feel me? He said he don't care how much he don't get paid. He'd never do an interview with 6ix9ine, right? The nigga doing an interview with 6ix9ine, so that tells you that the money and this right here, this talk, bullshit walks. That's all that tells you. This right here talks. That bullshit walks. That's all that tells you right there. Well, we about to react to this 6ix9ine and Big Bank interview, man. This shit about to be interesting. They said 6ix9ine made the rap industry look goofy in this interview. He said he made Big Bank look goofy and the rap industry goofy. So let's see. Let's give our perspective and let's give our reaction to this. Let me do this. Matter of fact. Should I react like this or like this? Yeah, let's give our reaction like this. This is a reaction screen.
Feeling good. Today my birthday. So, you know, I feel good. I feel blessed. I thank God for another year. Thank God for, you know, health, you know, family, you know, different opportunities. I definitely wanted to, you know, this is something that I'm grateful for because I feel
6ix9ine is, bro. He just put himself in a position that anybody else gang would have probably did the same thing. I'm gonna keep it a bug to you. Like it, a lot of niggas would have did that without the patrol, without being betrayed like 6ix9ine. You feel me? A lot of niggas would have did that just off seeing them years and seeing them numbers and would have been like, hell no. A lot of niggas would have did that, but it was a lot of betrayal. A lot of niggas doing messed up. They don't still give it a right to, but at the end of the day, bro, if you ain't doing no street shit with 6ix9ine, which nobody should be doing, what's the point of what do that matters, bro? The streets is dead, bro. Just like people was saying, the streets is dead, gang. The streets is dead as hell. So at the end of the day, it is what it is.
like your public
shit froze.
needs some facts to open up their eyes. You know what I mean?
Facts or your perspective? Which one is it?
Nah, it's facts because.
Are they your facts or facts? First off,
Nah,
we're gonna get right into it. Why you wake up with niggas on your mind? That's what I want to know.
So I got this. So
kicking up the dirt as I pull up my skirt. When I walk by, they all on alert. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, you could be first.
Make sure y'all hit that follow button. Make sure y'all hit that follow button for me. As y'all coming in, hit that follow button.
EVE Online is a vast universe.
when I wake up, right? I don't wake up with on my mind. I wake up me responding to right? I'm from New York. I feel like a lot of rappers, they wake up and mention 6ix9ine. They not from New York. When Meek Mill mentioned me, right? When Meek Mill mentioned me, he not from New York. When Lil Durk mentioned me, he not from New York. When King Von mentioned me, he not from New York. When 21 Savage mentioned me, he not from New York. Why do they got an opinion on like my case not being from New York or having anything to do with my case? You know what I mean?
In the same rap shit though.
Yeah. So I'm not in the same rap shit, so they can and I can't. You get it? So it's not like me waking up and saying why I'm on they mention me first. So like when I was on like a one-sided thing. You get it?
Yeah,
like I'm not here to like.
But you be overdoing it with the antics. If you say what you say, you do it. You don't keep break what you just overdo it.
So there's rules to, there's like levels now. Like I mean, once you mention, you can't control consequences of that, right? Because every action has a reaction, right? Right now, if we jump in the pool right now, right? That action causes us to what? Get wet, right or wrong?
Okay, yeah.
So every action has a reaction. So I'm just reacting to the mention me. Let's put it like this. Remember when I made this on your platform right here, right?
You want to start out with my partner?
I just want to start off. Let's start off with the truth. This interview came out before I even responded to him. Am I right or wrong?
I don't know. I don't keep up with it.
So this interview came out 4 months ago. I would say, right? So I never mentioned 21 Savage, but this is what he had to say on the Big Bang Show.
He said internet took his shit down. I think he just stopped. Not because he can't go. And I'm dancing like, what you mean? He just stopped.
Look at all that extra right there that you doing.
Now watch this. He said, "Oh, the nigga wearing lace fronts, the Mexican, right? I'm the Mexican. I'm the nigga with the lace front." He said, "Ain't no more gas in the car." Which car? This car? Ain't no gas in this car. Ain't no more money like that. Yo, Bank, you in my crib right now. This is my house. Getting money where? Ain't no more money. And I see you said, "Oh, I think he just stopped." Yeah, I just stopped because it's so much facade in this game, bro. Like we gotta.
Do you feel like you add anything to that though? To the facade that's in the game?
No, because first of all, you got a person over here talking about, oh.
Yeah, I can't say that. I ain't gonna lie, because 6ix9ine, you was bringing the antics, bro. You was bringing that shit on yourself, like you trolling with the little dirt and the King Von shit with the fake little dirt, like that, like a lot of shit you bring on yourself for trolling too much. So, so you can't say, you feel me, that the industry is antics, my nigga. You was a part of the antics, just like Big Bang say. You feel me, my nigga? You was a part of the antics because you was doing a lot of shit that people wasn't agreeing with. Like I believe if 6ix9ine would have been doing his music, you feel me, and just not troll, he been trolling but not trolling so hard, I believe he would have been good. A lot of niggas would have gave him a pass, you feel me, and he wouldn't have got crucified like he did. But since he was going so hard, niggas couldn't wait. Like he was going hard on so many niggas, so niggas couldn't wait to just slander his name. So one bad thing he did, niggas went full force slander mode on him. You feel me? And that's how it usually happens for real.
He's the facade. The nigga not even from here.
That don't mean shit.
Oh, it don't mean shit?
That don't mean shit. Where you
so
from.
He didn't grow up here?
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't?
Yes, he did.
So when did he come here?
As a kid, a real kid.
As a kid?
Like 9 years old. That's
how is 21 Savage in the United States right now?
Yeah, 9 years old and growing up.
How's he here?
9 years old, you basically grown.
I don't know. What do you mean?
How is he in the United States not being here? How?
How you here? Where you from?
I was born in New York City.
Where your people from? Some of your people still here though.
Yeah, my people here.
All right, where they from?
But I was born here.
I'm saying where your people were that
we talking about
one born
21 Savage.
Okay. Well, what's your point?
He's not from here. He's the facade.
That don't make you no facade because you're not from America.
All right, so watch this, right? Let's just go to the facts, right? Let's just go to the facts.
But what's this gonna prove though? Like what's this gonna prove? That's what I'm saying. Like what is this gonna prove though? What you saying?
I'm gonna show you, right? So let's zoom this in right here, and this for your people to see, right? Does 21 Savage have a U visa? How is he in the United States right now? Right? 21 Savage is here off a U visa. You know what's a U visa? This is the definition of a U visa. As of October 2023, 21 Savage, Shia bin Abraham Joseph, is a lawful permanent resident of the United States, successfully resolving his long-standing immigration saga. While he reportedly filed for a U visa, what the fuck is a U visa? While he reportedly filed for a U visa in 2007.
I ain't gonna lie, Big Bang shouldn't have did this interview. Big Bang shouldn't have did this interview. And 6ix9ine probably paid Big Bang what he wanted to pay him because he knew he was gonna make him look dumb. And that's exactly what he did. 6ix9ine gave Big Bang what he wanted because he knew he had his ass right in the bag and he had the proof to show that all these rap niggas ain't who they say to be. So how can you slander my name? And that's basically what 6ix9ine on right now.
2014, following a 2013 shooting incident, his legal status was ultimately adjusted to permanent resident after years of deportation proceedings. What is a U visa? Let's see what a U visa is.
Bro, you
No. Hold on. Nah. Let's just see what a U visa is. What is a U visa? A U visa is a U.S. immigration benefit for non-citizen victims. Key word, victims.
see, man, what, bro,
but let me finish. Hold on,
calm down, bro.
Hold on, I know, hold on. Immigration for a non-citizen victim of a certain crimes who have suffered substantial mental or physical abuse and are helpful to law enforcement in investigation or prosecution of that criminal activity. This is a fact, though.
But what they got to do with anything, though? I'm saying, what are you saying? What's the point, though? What's the point you should make it? You saying he was a victim?
I mean,
a lot of people be victims, though. If you get shot, that's a victim.
Okay.
When they get shot, being in the street, that's a victim. What are you talking about?
All right, cool. You can only get a U visa, right? This is the definition. Let's slow it down, Bing. I know it's cut up. Sometimes the truth is just too much.
Bro, what I'm saying, that shit said, a U visa benefits from non-citizen victims who have suffered from certain crimes.
Okay,
basically,
now,
right?
but don't finish there. This is the key word right here. Read that slowly for me. Now read it out loud. Let people
and physical abuse or
physical abuse, mental or physical abuse, and are helpful to law enforcement in the investigation of what you gonna ignore that? That's what you got right now. You know that?
What that mean though?
Bank 21 Savage got a U visa. That means he was a victim in a crime. This is Bank. This is like this is what I'm trying to say. So when you come at me calling me the Mexican, the lakefront, now shut it down. Yo, homie, every action has a reaction, right? So now you're gonna make me
that really don't mean shit though.
That don't mean nothing?
That don't mean shit.
So that's
nothing. The only you saying that's the only way you can get a visa?
Yeah. Look, let's go down here, right? Because let's look down here.
Like you can't even talk about these.
Man,
bro, I don't want to. I'm trying to ask you questions.
Nah, but I know, Bank. But listen to me. I know it's hard to believe. I know it's like tough. I know it's like damn. Like I don't want now looking into this shit.
Mm-hmm.
21 Savage here on a U visa. That means he was a victim of a crime and is helping. Look, I'm not making this up.
I'm saying you done said this shit before plenty of times. So what?
So now he mentioned me first on your podcast. Yeah. He said, "Yo, the Mexican, the rat, the nigga that wear lace fronts, ain't no more gas in that tank." It's a
ready to learn more about Entivio today? Talk to your healthcare provider and visit Entivio.com. With Entivio,
you this, bro. When I seen this interview, I'm like, bro, 6ix9ine gonna bring Big Bank up there, and he gonna try to make all the Atlanta rappers look bad on that stream or on that podcast. That's exactly what he did. Why this shit freezing?
It's wild. Warning.
2026 0 Mile Revolto. This is my crib. What you mean? I just stopped because y'all is not like that. They not.
You think you like that though? I'm asking.
Yeah, you know why?
Why?
Because I'm the only that did what I did, right? Sat on that stand and came out and wore it. I came out and said,
is you really wearing it though? Or is you doing things? I'm saying, is you really wearing it though?
Bank. You don't think I'm wearing it? You ain't see me in that gym? You see me in that gym get jumped, right? I'm walking around with security and shit. Would that happen? I'm wearing it. I'm outside. You just see me perform at the club. Vlad was just here. I know you seen the Vlad interview. I just took the nigga out strip club. I'm not. These security that's here's my birthday. They got a gender reveal. How many people you seen here working?
Yeah.
So over 100 people here, 200 people. Bank, I wore it. I'm realer than these. And mind you, you.
So that's your point. You realer than.
Yeah. You know why?
That's your point.
You know why I'm realer than them? Let's get more into it, Bank. Bank, this is just the truth, bro. Like, this is just the truth. So look, let's get more into it. We on 21 Savage right now, right? So watch this.
Bro, I ain't just trying to sit here and and try to talk about. I really want. You done did all this shit before. What you get what I'm saying? You done did all this shit before. So I'm just trying to have a conversation.
I know, Bank, but this got to be said. This got to be said. So they had opinions on me, Bank, right? Bank, they try to take. You know why you say, yo, why you wake up and do this? They try to take food out of my family's mouth, right? If we got investors, right, Bank? Just say me and you in business, right? We part of the big bank. Me and you part of the big bank organization. We got $1 billion investors, right? And you say, yo, man, I think, are you telling investors, yo, man, I think we got to cut 9 out. And the investors say, yo, Bank, what you mean? Why we got to cut 9 out? You know, and they right. And the investors like, they look up so much to you. You got a following. You got a fan base, Bank. So you know what the masses or the people who listen to you say? Yo, if Bank say don't fuck with them, I ain't fuck with them. So that's why I care, bro. They taking food out of my family's mouth.
But on some
you
G
see
shit,
how? Hold on.
On some G shit. Let me say this.
Yeah, go ahead.
On some G shit, I feel like when you came home, you were saying that 100%.
Yeah.
You got back out there. You got back putting out records and all that shit, right? You got back to it, basically. Right? Am I right or wrong?
Yeah.
You started all this extra shit and detoured your back. The people were fucking with you. They was making excuses for you too.
There's not excuses.
I'm saying they was making excuses like what his father did. Somebody did something to his kids and all that shit. Whatever
the
was saying it was 50-50.
Okay.
You start trying to troll with
when they respond. That's what I'm saying. What I'm doing right now is talking facts or is trolling. I'm just stating the facts. Look, hear what he say. Just hear so you can understand my point of view. This is on your platform. Still ain't getting.
You just said that, bro. I ain't trying to stay on the same shit. Let's move to the next.
Hold on. Still
get your thoughts so we have a conversation. Let's move to the next.
So still not getting money like he was. So these plans is for me to not to eat, for me not to support my family. Getting money like he was. Ain't no gas no more in that tank. So that's how I feel. So my answer to your question, I got every right to feel that way. You trying to take food out of my mouth, but you ignore. You ignore. Look, this is tweet. Gunna Youngster, y'all fix that shit. Y'all love each other. You knew Gunna was a gangster when he told the first time. And we swept it under the rug for you. You know he wasn't trying to leave you to hang the streets. So why couldn't it be the streets when I did it? When they did me dirty. But trying to sweep y'all rat under the rug.
So you want to be accepted by basically.
No,
that's what it sounds like to me. You want to be accepted. Like you want to fuck with you, basically.
Hell no. Look at my screensaver, Bing. Look at my screensaver. This is my screensaver, if y'all can see. I don't seek validation. This me getting close to God. I don't seek validation. I already been validated. I've been validated. When you seek validation, you'll never be accepted. You'll die from rejection.
But I'm saying, all right, if you make let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
If you make your point 100% on this podcast and everybody be like, you know what, he right.
I'm right. You know what they gonna say in the comments? Yo, damn, it's the right message, wrong message. Bank, you're not hearing him though. I'm telling you what they gonna say.
No, I get what you're saying. I'm saying, but what do you get? Okay, if you win the debate and everybody in the world, people in the comment, everybody in the world say, okay, you know what, he right. What do you gain from that?
What do I gain?
Yeah, what do you gain from that? Like what? Because we do everything for a reason. Yeah. So you responding to gain what? If you right, is what I'm asking.
Me doing what I do is not to gain nothing. Me is just like, yo, I speak my coach facts TV. I'm choking facts. People just don't like to hear it when it comes from someone they don't like. You get it? I'm not here to seek. I'm just saying, yo, y'all bashing me, but your man is a rat. How many right now? How many people in Atlanta had opinions on me, and the whole city going down on some rat shit? So now, why? Hold on, why?
Not the whole city.
Not the whole city, but
yeah, see, cause but niggas be saying that too, man. Like Atlanta, just that shit ain't that, bro. The streets and the industry is the street and the street industry is totally different from street. Yeah. That's anywhere in the world.
Anywhere in the world. Yeah, but I'm just saying, on the internet right now, where you got your podcast on, right? Perspective of Bank. Where's it at? On the internet.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, for sure.
That's what the internet's saying. What I'm trying to tell you is why nobody gave these people the same treatment that they gave me.
Because it's like, bro, you can't compare yourself. I'm gonna keep it a brick. You can't compare yourself to, bro. You got over 100 and some years, man. That's different than all this shit you talking about. That can be nothing word than that's locked up.
But hold
up. I'm gonna keep it a break with you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Like, so that's an argument.
Who got over 100 years though?
I'm saying all them collective. That's 100 and some years.
Bro, you just making that up.
You want to pull it up? Google it. Google it. How much time did, what's the name of the people, get collectively? It's over 100 years, bro. That's
I don't know. But me. Oh, matter of fact, let's see. I love this, y'all. I love this.
No, I'm just saying that's a difference, though.
I love this, though. Remember what he's saying and clip it back. I want y'all to rewind this when I pull it up. Watch.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation.
Watch it.
But is that different though? You trying to compare yourself to niggas who got basically wiggle room. You know what I'm saying? This different. This different.
So, Bank, if you walking down the street, right? No, you got. If you walking down the street,
let me type
and a big brolic dude smack your girl ass, and one scrawny dude smack your girl ass, what you gonna do? You can't treat somebody different. I can't treat the scrawny different. Not everybody get the same treatment. A rat is a rat, right or wrong. There's no levels to this rat and shit. Is it?
All right, members and associates connected to the nine Trey gangster Treyway case received a wide range of sentences combined. It added up to well over 100 years when the total everybody federal time together, though some sentences ran concurrently with existing cases.
All right.
That so, is
no,
right
but let me.
This dude got
remember
17,
what he's saying.
17, Harvey 24, Mel murder 11, Shotty 15, Fahim Walters 9+ years. That's a difference. Is that not different?
Watch this. These are facts.
I'm saying that not different though. That niggas in chain gang right now saying I'm in here because of 6ix9ine.
Yeah, of course they gonna say that.
But I'm saying is that not different though? If that's the case, is that
watch this, y'all. Watch how I shut it down. The non-trade, I'm gonna put it so y'all can see it. Remember what Bank said. The non-trade gangsters blood with an investigation for approximately 5 years before the federal racketeering indictment in November 2018 that included rapper Tekashi 6ix9ine. Prior activity, prosecutors stated the gang had been wreaking havoc in Manhattan, Brooklyn, and Bronx since at least 2013.
Bro, what you doing all this?
Yo, Bank, you just said I met these in 2017. The Fed's been on them since 2013.
Bro, let's have a conversation.
All right, but yo.
All right. I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
I didn't know that. But let me say this. Who was the star witness?
Now
who was the star witness?
You see how the goalposts?
He said, why you doing all that? 6ix9ine sit down and have a conversation. Boy, Big Bank. Let me alone.
That ain't the goalpost moving, bro. That's a question.
Yo, look, man. The goalpost right here. The goalpost right here. You just said I gave you 100 years.
Bro, you right. And I just said I did not know that.
All right, so now
I did not know that.
Now when I prove that,
sit down and have a conversation. Bro, what the hell wrong with you, man?
After I just proved this to you, you know what you did? So you didn't know that.
Goalpost, I asked another question, man.
Bang.
I asked another question.
Instead of moving to the next question, then say, damn, 6. Damn, you just opened my eyes, bro.
But I did say that. I said I didn't know that.
So instead of the next question, let's just talk about like, damn, bro, I didn't know that.
No, I'm just saying, I'm telling you how it's putting you in a different category of a nigga that.
But
I'm just telling you.
Can we talk about this and then move?
All right, go ahead.
All right. So, you ever did Fed time?
Never.
You got friends that did Fed time?
Yes.
You got people in the streets?
Yes.
When the feds, prosecutors, that's United States Attorney. When the United States Attorney been investigating you since 2013, it's an open investigation, right? Right? I'm making this up?
No. That's right there. That's right there. That's up there.
So when they met me, I just came in. I walked into an investigation. If 6ix9ine never met 9 Trey, was they still going down? Murder.
I can't say that.
Why you can't say that?
Because I don't know. We speaking facts.
Well, let's look it up.
We can't take our opinion.
Let's look it up.
We can't say our opinion if they was gonna go to jail or not. We can't say. Because we could have got caught and everybody stayed solid, then what?
So
I'm just asking the question. So can't say.
I was the only person on that.
Oh no, I don't know the case. I told you that when I got here. I don't even know the case.
Right, so now let me put you on. So Jamel, I was the only person on that stand, or they had drivers, other informants, CIs.
I don't know, bro. You're the most famous one.
All right, so cool.
That's all I'm trying to tell you. You're the most famous one.
So let the most famous one break it down.
Go ahead.
Let me get my thoughts on that. On that whole situation, like people do act like 6ix9ine was the main witness on the case. Like there was other niggas snitching on that case too. So even if 6ix9ine didn't snitch, them niggas was still gonna get the book. Either way, but it just fucked up. 6ix9ine got put in that situation for real. Like I believe if I was 6ix9ine, bro, I would have went in that bitch quiet, seen who was real, seen who was turning, and I would have just, you feel me? I wouldn't have went out and just snitched like off the back like that. Like that's crazy. Like I wouldn't have did it. I wouldn't have did it like that. But make sure y'all hit that follow button, man. Make sure y'all rocking out with me. Let me post this post real fast. I'm trying to make this post real fast. Hold on, my bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. I had to make this.
This is the Godfather, Jamel Jones, non-Trey, right? So I'm glad I opened your eyes, because now you can see this. The Godfather, non-Trey, got sentenced, right, to 11 years for drug sales, right? For B1A, drug sales, right? He was selling drugs in 2014, 2013, 2015. Where was little old Daniel Hernandez that time? I didn't give these niggas 100 years. Other niggas, I only sat on 2. You know who I sat on trial to testify? For my own kidnapping. I got charged for my own kidnapping.
What you mean?
When I got kidnapped, right, by my own friends, when I got kidnapped by my own gang, I got charged for that. You get it?
I don't know.
All right, now I'm gonna break it down for you. You see how right now the dude that shot the Ben 10 kid from Detroit, Feds just picked him up for shooting. They charged him for his own self-defense shooting. You get it?
Damn.
So what I'm trying to tell you is, when I got kidnapped, the Feds say, well, you.
He talking about All-Star JR. See, that's what I'm saying, man. Get niggas they names. Say niggas name, man. All-Star JR, he from the city, man. Niggas be acting like the city, like too low ball. Nigga, we got more talent than Atlanta. If y'all want to be 100 with you, niggas, we got more talent than Atlanta. We got more talent than Houston. A lot of shit got to run through. A lot of real artists from Michigan, nigga, Peasy, Iceberg Vezo, Babyface Ray, Rio the Young OG, Babyface E. All them niggas, they from Michigan, my nigga. That nigga said that.
You gang. You not Trey. Yeah, but I'm the victim. Nah, this the Rico. You get charged for that. So I didn't get them 100 years. Them niggas gave themselves 100 years. Them
oh, you saying?
Anyway, my little brother made a post earlier, and my mama. Let me show y'all. This motherfucker, man, crazy, bro. This motherfucker had 5,000 likes, bro. I appreciate the love, bro. That's love right there. I appreciate that shit, bro. That bitch had 5,000 already. Like, damn. That bitch going up. That's love, bro. That's love. Y'all showing love, bro. Because today, earlier, that shit was hard as hell, bro. Even going to my mama's cemetery, that shit, it'd be hard doing shit like that, bro. Like, cause, like, nigga, I be trying to block out, like, she in the hospital, or, like, me and my little brothers, like, we got a thing, like, my mama in the hospital, like, she getting well. So, like, when we go to the cemetery, it reminds us, like, damn, she really passed away for real. Like, she ain't here no more. My little brother Tremaine, he take it heavy. That's why he spiral out. He got attitude like me. He be spiraling out. That's why I be trying to control him, bro, because his anger is so damn bad. Like, if people don't know, mama, all we got, bro. Mama, she kept the whole family together for real. Mama kept everybody together, bro. She kept everybody together. People know my mama name in the comments and everything. That's love, bro. That shit. Let's look at this post though, yo. This shit fuck me up every time. I got 5.1K. I ain't even reposted it. Damn. I thought I reposted. I ain't even reposted or nothing. Let me share it out to my people. I know I'm good. It's that picture. Let me see if I could. Yeah, I can't zoom in. I look older than the motherfucker in the face. I like my taper though. I gotta get my shit redone, but I like my shit don't look all matted and look dumb. My shit look good. My shit look straight. My shit look even. My shit look straight. My shit don't look all matted and goofy. Me and my little brothers and my sister took this. There's only 4 of us. It's my. I was the firstborn. Then my little brothers was the second born. Then my little sister was the last. My little sister is the youngest. Our little sister is the youngest. I'm the oldest. My little brother's the middle, and my sister is the youngest. I remember when I didn't have no siblings. I used to tell my mom and my dad, like, man, I need some siblings. I need y'all. I want a brother and a sister. I was 12 years old when they had my little brothers. I was so fucking happy, bro. And then they was twins at that. I'm like, bro, I was telling everybody in school, like, man, I'm having twin brothers. Like twins. People like twins. Wow, that's crazy. I'm like, yeah, I have twin brothers. My brother's the biggest fans, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I want them little niggas to get big, richer than anybody, nigga, that we ever knew. Nigga, I want my little brothers to get bigger than me. I ain't even big. They already bigger than me, shit. I want them to get big though. Like, nigga, sky's the limit. That's why I tell them to stay consistent, stay in school. They got homeschool. They can go to school, get on their stream. You feel me? Do some activities. We probably go play basketball or something, or keep them activated, bro. For real, keep them activated. That's why I love my little brothers, bro. We probably fight, nigga. Me and my little brothers fight like a motherfucker. We fight like a motherfucker, but nigga, we always gonna be locked in no matter what, my nigga. I don't give a fuck about nothing, nigga. Somebody better not play with my little brother. They screaming shit. My little brothers being positive, they streaming, they not bothering nobody, nigga. They doing the right thing, nigga. They not into no gang activity and not into no drama. They get on there and talk they shit. That's what all kids do, but they not into none of that gang drama shit. So anybody try to play with my little brothers, bro, I'm telling you, I'm going to jail behind them. I'm willing to take it as far as anybody want to behind them. I ain't gonna lie to you. They're my little brothers, my nigga. They doing something positive, let them be positive. You feel me? They doing something positive, let them be positive, bro. They don't need nobody come fucking with them. They don't need nobody hating. I mean, it's already a lot of old niggas in the comments hating, speaking on situations they don't even know what the fuck going on. To my way, my mama passed away, nigga. My dad worked 24/7, my nigga. Like, my dad still be there. Or my nigga, my dad is like, if we ain't have my pops, my nigga, we would not be in the predicament we in now, nigga. My pops put this shit on his back, nigga. And he been carrying this shit, nigga, like Superman ever since, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, I'm a grown ass man, nigga. My pops still look out for me to this day, my nigga. My pops still look out for me to this day, my nigga. If I ain't have my pops, I'd be assed out right now. Nigga, I'd be in jail or passed away right now, bro, if I ain't have my pops. Cause I would have had to go take a risk, my nigga, and it would have probably cost me my life or something like that. That's why I thank my pops every day, nigga, and I get out and I try to bust my ass and try to make the best the best 24 hours I can. That's why I tell young niggas, bro, like, if y'all get put in a predicament game, you feel me, take the right route, bro. Fuck all that gang banging, fuck all that drama shit, bro. Take the right route, bro. The first time, my nigga. You feel me? A lot of people don't get second chances, bro. A lot of people don't get second chances, my nigga. So why you got the ball in your court right now, my nigga, dribble that bitch and slam dunk it, bro. A lot of young niggas, y'all got social media nowadays, bro. Why you think a lot? Y'all look at these other influencers, y'all be like, oh, I wish I could be them or I want to meet them. But nigga, that can be you. You just got to turn on your phone and act yourself, bro. You ain't got to act like nobody else. Act yourself. Act when you with your family and you acting goofy, show that side of you. Show the goofy side of you, bro. Show the laughing side of you. Show the side where people, you feel me, really rock with you and shit like that. You feel me? Show that side of you. That's why I tell people every day, bro, like, the only way is up, bro. The only way is up, for real. The only way is up, bro. I'm telling you. My little brother's been going crazy, bro. When I tell you they been going crazy, gang. I fuck with it. That's why I say I want to get all the local artists, my nigga, in my area. I think I'm about to start a little podcast. I'm about to set up some shit down here. I think I'm about to have niggas come through, my nigga, drop freestyles and shout their music out. I want to blow low. I want to blow artists up, my nigga. I want to actually do something for my city and actually do, you feel me, give back and show support to my city, my nigga. Give back, and but niggas can drop music videos, niggas can drop music, and niggas can do shit like that. I want to actually do shit like that, my nigga. I want to actually drop music and, you feel me, and network and really vibe out and shit like that, bro. And really blow people the fuck up, for real, for real. But let's get back to this. I want to still go over this Big Bank interview, though. My bad for this by running off. Niggas still want to go over this.
You saying the kidnapping charge, what they did on you was tied up in the RICO?
Yeah. So let's put 6ix9ine.
So that's the question, because you're gonna feel like you're gonna hold on, jumping up.
Hold on.
It ain't the same though, bro. You started this thing.
So I started the case?
I'm saying you started this.
My case, the blood case, right?
Yeah.
The non-trade blood case, what they went down for, right? I started that. I took it down.
Oh, no. I can't say that. No, I can't say that.
No, you can't say that.
I can't say that.
So who started that case?
I don't know. I don't know the case.
Was it me?
You finished it.
Who started it? That's the question.
You had them. I ain't gonna say you had them hot. Y'all were hotter. So you don't think y'all was hotter than?
It goes to me.
No, it don't go to you. I'm saying that don't go to you. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know the case. You just showed me something. Like, I really never studied the case, bro. When shit don't got nothing to do with me, and they say what it is, that boy a rat. That's just what he is. I ain't trying to dig into what it is.
I'm giving you the facts.
I know that, so I'm asking you. That's why I'm asking questions to get the facts.
All right. So if we building a house right now, right?
Yeah.
If we building a house,
yeah,
how can you finish it if you didn't even start it yet?
You say, well, if we building a house, how can I finish it? You said what?
If me and you gotta build a house, right? Right? Because I finished the case, right? I put them out away, right? Right? If we building a house, how could you finish the house? You didn't start it yet.
So do you feel like you was a part of it?
Answer the question. If me and you building a house, brick by brick, we building a house. If you don't start, could you finish?
Yeah.
How?
You can. You just get the what you did. You just get the blueprint and finish it.
Yeah, but you gotta start.
Once they tell you, no, you ain't gotta start it. Once they tell you what's going on, hey man, this is what we're doing. You work with these folks for a couple of weeks. You put these folks out here, man, with these folks who, it's some people here today working that wasn't working yesterday, and these folks don't put them down on this is what we need to do. Right?
Yeah.
So they can finish it.
All right. So, all right. Say that one more time.
Yeah, I said
it one more time.
All right, it's some people out here, right here working on your state that know that coming to the job today.
Yeah.
But they're gonna know the job by tomorrow so they can finish it on their own.
Okay, cool. Now,
am I right or wrong though?
No, you're wrong. Watch this. So the people that came in, this his analogy. The people who came in today, right, as getting orders from the people who already been starting it, right?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
They getting told orders, yo, you gotta finish this. I'm just telling you what we doing.
No, it depends on how we let you all the way in.
Now it depends. Come on, man.
If we let you in and tell you how to do the job, you're in.
Okay, Bank.
You know the business. Exactly. Once you know the business, you know the business, is what I'm saying.
Bank. I know you trying to wiggle your way out.
I ain't trying to wiggle. I'm making my, I'm speaking facts.
So for the people that came in today, right, they start today, but the job had to been started for them to finish their job. You get it?
Correct. No, that's correct.
Exactly. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is these already being investigated to 2013, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, this 6. Who came in 2018?
So what part of accountability do you take in any way?
6 years. The was in a 6-year investigation.
Do you take any accountability for that situation in any way?
Bang.
I'm asking a question.
Who?
That's yes or no.
Who came on? Did what I did.
Accountability. You feel accountability?
Yeah. Okay. Me, accountability.
I'm just asking.
Like accountability. No, accountability. Man, this nigga 6 9 is crazy, bro.
All right, welcome back. This is the Me and Halo podcast.
I'm 6 9 do got a point though, because
this is the 42nd episode. We've been
letting all these
accountability
niggas slide. That's what's crazy about this shit.
Accountability is what I did. My thing is like, yeah, I told, but these niggas was sleep with my baby mom, stealing millions, kidnapping me. They did all of this. That's accountability. I said it on the first live when I came home. I wore it. This is what you call no accountability. We knew Gunna wasn't no gangster when he told the first time and we swept it under the rug. You call that accountability?
But Gunna ain't tell no first time.
Oh, he didn't?
No.
Now, let's watch this shit.
You talking about what?
You tell me how this not telling.
The night Jasmine Williams shot. It was just a coincidence. Red. The night Kitchens claims Ben and Carter were both wearing red. The night Jasmine Williams shot. It was just a coincidence of how it was put out. Like they actually had on the same exact color. Okay. He just had on the hood and D1 had on regular shirts.
Let police do their job.
Hold on, babe. My bad. You asked me a question. Bro, you can stop hitting that bullshit, bro. You just walked that thing down, bro. You just showed the video.
Hold up. You said Gunna didn't tell the first.
That's telling. You say that's telling?
All right.
I'm asking you. You saying is that telling?
Can I explain myself?
That's a yes or no.
Yes.
Okay. And let me.
You want to see how?
Yeah, go ahead.
You police? Why are you painting a picture for it? It's the streets.
What did he say? He said somebody's name? I'm asking a question. I ain't defending the name. I'm asking you a question.
Yo, hold on. Just listen. Look, hear the names.
No, he said my cousin. That's his cousin name.
Hold on.
Red. The Kitchens claims Ben and Carter were both wearing red.
Ben and Carter were both wearing red.
No, they ain't what he said.
Hold on.
Let me see that what he said.
The Kitchens claims Ben and Carter were both wearing red. Let me hear
it. You ain't heard it again?
Said, what? The police said it. Gunna ain't say that.
Oh man, yo, I love that you watching this in real time.
I'm just asking a question, my nigga. I'm not here to defend no nigga, bro. Whoever wrong, they wrong. Did he say that though?
Coincidence of how it was put out, like they actually had on the same exact color. Okay. He just had on the hood and D1 had on regular shirts. Kids believe that mistaken identity played a big role in this case. And he read that Kitchens claims Ben and Carter.
So he over here doing police work, saying, yo, y'all got the wrong person. Shut your mouth. Let police do their job, right or wrong. If you was the killer, if you was the killer, and the nigga they got, his cousin is like, yo, y'all got the wrong nigga. You not sweating out your ass when your ass not pumping like this?
No, not if he ain't saying I'm the. Y'all got the wrong. Y'all got the wrong too.
So he's so. Yo, I love this.
Nigga, y'all got the wrong too.
You know what they gonna say? Damn, Bang.
You make an excuse for the
Bang. If you was the killer, and if you was the killer, and the they got cousin is on Crime Stoppers painting the picture.
I be that saying them niggas that telling.
What you say?
I be if I was in jail and I was the killer, I'd be saying them trying to tell on me.
So let's go back, Bang. Let's go back to this. We knew Gunna wasn't no gangster when he told
but
the
everybody
first
knew
time.
that though. That shit been out. That
But you just said Gunna didn't rap.
I ain't think he did.
Yo, this
I ain't
shit
never
is
listened
crazy.
to it, bro. I'm gonna keep it a break. I ain't never listened to that shit.
All right, so what you think about?
But that's all
right, Bank. So what you
bro,
think?
you keep on trying. Bro, I don't want to keep hearing that shit, bro.
Why?
Rich, I don't want to keep seeing that shit.
All right, yo, Bank.
I don't want to keep seeing that shit.
So
bro.
listen.
They're keeping it a break, bro.
So Bank.
I feel you, my nigga. Let's have a conversation, bro.
Now we all having a conversation. I'm just showing how you not trying to give them the same treatment.
I ain't who me?
Yeah.
I gave you this treatment.
You know,
did I give you a treatment? Any treatment?
Nah, but you come right.
I'm saying, period, though. Before I even have a conversation with you, that's probably why you want to have this interview. I ain't never gave you the treatment as this, he this and that. It ain't my business.
Bang, I'm pulling you into the facts.
Okay, but the facts still remain.
You know how you ain't treat a nigga that did bad?
What?
The Young Thug situation.
What you mean?
When you sat down with Young Thug, you let him play in your face. You let him lie to you, and I seen where you try to tell him, nah, you did bad. But when you sat with Young Thug, you let him lie to you to control narrative.
But like what? Oh yeah, bro, you gotta
this your interview.
You know, I real. They get tell us food. They get like me. My man, Russell already lost.
Bro, this shit taking over the interview.
Oh no, it's not.
It is, bro.
I'm gonna show you, Bang. Look,
cause they ain't even gonna let them put this shit on there like that, bro. I'm just saying, YouTube ain't even gonna let them put that shit up.
Trying to save money.
Hold on. Now, is this? I just want you to hear this part. Wait.
Man, I'm just smart, bro. It's just like movies.
This is the only clip where I want you to
want to hear that shit.
See this and say,
that's why.
Like, yo, Bang, you let me play in your face because how?
Bro, I ain't the telltale police, bro. That ain't me, bro. That ain't what I do, bro. I let niggas tell the story.
Just give me 15 seconds. This clip 15 seconds. Look.
So why would you look at the end of the interview when I said take my name?
Look, damn well, copyright.
Why would you look at that part of the interview and say, damn, well, you can give these numbers so you can get that information. What information did I give them? The first.
The Equinox is the crossover SUV that can run in the family. Right now, you can get his 2026 Equinox LT $279 a month, or for GM employees with an eligible.
Go ahead, bro.
I just want to hear what you say. Like, hear what you said, Bang.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly what you said. If I'm spending the police, and at the end of my conversation, I say, "Hey, I never got on something." What makes you smart as hell? What makes y'all know feel like y'all spending the police?
You say the perfect thing. What makes you think that y'all could trick the police? You know what you hear his answer. Hear this stupid ass answer that he said.
I don't understand. Man, I'm just smart. Bro, it's just like movies.
That was his answer. You said, what makes y'all think y'all could trick the police? He looked at you dead in your face and said, yo, it's like movies.
So what I supposed to
do?
You
need
what
to say,
hold on, Bang. How the hell you gonna tell me what the fuck I need to say? I ain't saying it to you.
Bang.
I ain't saying it to you.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
You just said I gave it 100 years without knowing the facts.
No, I didn't know the fact, but I said the little boy got 100 years, and I thought you was the that took them down.
Yeah.
And I didn't know that. I did not know that.
All right, so was you wrong?
I was wrong.
Right.
I was wrong if they was already on the investigation, but you played a part in taking them down.
Man, I just want you.
Right or wrong, though? That's right or wrong?
No.
How the
I
fuck
only took 2 niggas to trials, and that's my kidnap.
But you still, but once two or more people get convicted of a RICO, everybody get convicted. So it's the same thing, bro.
All right, so how can I help on crimes that was committed in 2013.
I ain't saying
14,
that.
15,
RICO
16,
is different. All that shit together.
No, it's not. Cause you gotta play.
But we ain't gotta dig into that. We ain't gotta dig into that.
This looked at your face and said movies. You know, he said. All right, let's have an honest conversation right now. Just
all right, yeah. Put the logo on there, bro.
Let's have an honest conversation, babe.
Bro, first of all, I ain't trying to defend no nigga, and I ain't trying to destroy no nigga. I ain't on that type time, bro.
Babe, let's have an honest conversation, babe. Let's just have an honest conversation.
Go ahead.
How long was that interrogation video?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
That interrogation video was 2-3 hours of Young Thug standing there talking to police. That's telling or not?
You say what?
Young Thug's interrogation video is 2 to 3 hours long. Is that telling or not?
Nobody's supposed to sit in there and talk to them for over 2-3 hours without no lawyer. Period.
Now, Pink, just please give me a second. Look,
nobody's supposed to do that. Period.
All right, so I just want you to hear this real quick.
Bro, I don't want to hear that. Bro, we got to have a conversation.
Nah, we're gonna have a conversation. I just want you to hear this.
Bro, you blowing it.
Hold on.
You blowing it, bro.
No, just watch this. Look.
You don't have to say that. You understand though? Yeah. Okay. Did you understand? Yes. Okay. So what you saying is you will talk to us after your attorney present. Yeah. Okay.
So 9 minutes into his interrogation video, Bang. Look at the timestamp right there, Bang. 10 minutes into interrogation video, they say, yo, are you willing to talk to us without a lawyer present? What you just heard Jeffrey Williams say? Yes. They gave him the option. He's Young Thug in 2015. 100 band, front money man. Horses don't stop. They keep going. He's Young Thug. They asked him 10 times, do you want a lawyer? No. Do you want a lawyer? No. Are you comfortable answering questions for 2 hours without a lawyer?
Bruh, I.
That's not right.
I just said nobody's supposed to sit down with them folk, period. That's just how I feel. I can't say if a nigga rat or not, bro. I ain't here to be who a rat. I don't give a fuck who telling.
Why you ain't have a problem?
That ain't me, bro. I don't got no problem with you or none of these.
So when Young Thug and 21 Savage has something to say about me, why in the interview say, yo, I don't know what that man went through, man. Y'all don't know what that man ain't doing nothing wrong.
I bet you just said he still look like he quit. I ain't feed into that.
But why you didn't say like, yo, bro?
I ain't saying that now for them. I'm not saying that now for them. I'm saying I'm not in it. What are you talking about? What you think I'm finna be the reviver? I'm not finna nothing, bro. It is what it is. That's how you feel. Look, bro. Every man is entitled to his perspective. That's why we're on perspective with back. But you kicking your facts. Okay, cool.
My facts are real. Every time I pull it up, you don't want to hear it.
I don't want to hear that shit.
But this is what I'm saying. Is it my perspective or facts? Right now.
What part?
All right. So right now, if I say, yo, Bank, your shoes has been white. I know agents. Is that a perspective or that's a fact?
Well, facts. I know the fact and the perspective.
So that's not my perspective. This is real life. I just showed you a clip of the 2 detectives saying, Young Thug, you have the right to remain silent. Do you want a lawyer or do you want
I'm tired of because you keep asking, so you're making me the way I have to say what loophole is. I'm just keeping it real. I'm just saying, like how you say, they kidnapped me, they got down, they fuck my girl, whatever, all the shit you saying.
Yeah.
What loophole is, what the question was again?
I out of perspective, those are facts.
Which part is fact?
The facts is that they asked them if.
Oh no. This perspective is okay. Who locked up? That's where you gonna say, okay, cool. I did that wrong for going there talking to some bitch, but who locked up?
So that was.
I'm just saying, I don't know. Hold on, no. In the streets, see y'all confusing this rap. Even though it's street, this niggas move, make something different every day. Make something different every day with that. That's real. Everybody got their favorite rap partner. I'm just keeping it a brick. If I like to tell you, finish this. You know, tell you can your heart off that day because he's gonna adjust how you feel. If you're in the streets, you can't feel the period. But if you in this fake rap, you and my brother, fuck that. I'm gonna go this excuse. This is how this go. You got people that feel like that about you. Am I right or wrong? Play that walk shit down and all that shit I've been playing. Am I right or wrong though? Real shit. Everybody got their partner. You trying to these never accept you. I'm gonna keep it. When you were with them, when you with the Bloods, the 9 Trey, yeah, whatever. I don't know. Freedom guy though. But when you was with those guys, them was holding you down to the fact that was respecting it. Like, okay, he with them. Am I right or wrong? But old fact, put that on the board.
Let's pull it up.
No, I'm saying, but no, I'm just, it's cap what I'm saying. I'm put it on the board. But them, you 100%, am I right or wrong? First,
let me ask you something. Bang, if you if I meet you today and you got nowhere to sleep, and I change your life from one day to the next, I put some jewelry on you, I put you in a G-Wagon, a nice 6'3", right? You
so for you to lock in,
hold on.
For you to lock in, you had to feel some love somewhere though. Is that what I'm saying? You had to feel some love somewhere.
If I change your life,
yeah,
from today to tomorrow, I take you off a rug, you sleeping on the floor.
If I don't, I'm gonna stay on that rug, bro. I'm just that kind of nigga.
So this is what I'm trying to
say. Your kind of, I'm gonna stay on the rug. But go ahead.
You don't want to hear it.
Go ahead.
If I change your life, right, Bang?
Don't say mine.
If I change somebody's life,
okay, yeah.
Yeah, they gonna go up for me. Yeah, they gonna why? I'm the breadwinner. But I'm changing. You ain't do me no favor. Like it's a one hand wash the other.
But you got in the mix of that shit though. Did you? I don't know. I'm gonna get into
just prove to you.
I'm saying no. I'm saying when did you get in the mix of the banging? Did you come a part of that?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. 100% putting in work right around. Woo, I'm with that. Lil Danny with it. Yeah. Was you that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so okay. And they held you down, you held them down. Right?
Yeah.
So you participated, is what I'm saying. You participated. Okay, go ahead. That's all that.
So why am I so remember the saying? You know what you signed up for?
Facts.
Right?
Facts.
You said it best. You know what you signed up for?
Yeah, no facts.
Gucci Mane situation. They held him at gunpoint. The charges right now, Pooh Shiesty and them in Texas is kidnapping, robbery. You know what you signed up for? Let's put me and Gucci side by side. I changed the 9 Trey Blood's life, right? Gucci Mane changed Shiesty life. There's videos of Pooh Shiesty right now, not having nothing. Gucci Mane can put in a 1017 chain on him, right or wrong. Now, a couple years later, Pooh Shiesty robbed him. Whole song ain't put money on me. Y'all did. You do all that and still signed to me.
Gucci never said your name, no. You responding to Gucci?
Gucci Mane never said my name?
I'm asking.
I'll pull it up.
He has?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just asking. I'm just making sure this is a response instead of you just saying.
No. He said my name.
Okay, I'm just asking.
When I pull it up, it's like, I know you.
What's your perspective of this shit? Because the whole internet on fire right now, and they basically saying that 6ix9ine basically put this nigga Big Bank inside a trick bag. He had Bank come up there and then start pulling up shit that he wasn't supposed to be pulling up, and then got the whole Atlanta looking bad because Big Bank didn't defend nobody.
I know you don't want to Gucci Mane said my name, but now
no, I'm saying people can pull it up.
Yeah,
so
people can pull it up.
Yeah.
So he's a kidnapping victim. He made a song saying, "Yo, you did all that, and you still signing me. You crash out, dummy." This something is not necessary. I was putting money on your commissary.
But what's your point? What's the point?
So you can't go and say, "Yo, I did all this for you. Why you do me wrong?" If I can't say it.
What's the okay? I
changed these niggas' life. They was doing me dirty. So why Gucci? You can't make excuse Gucci.
Who making excuses for Gucci though? Nobody's making excuse for Gucci.
Yeah, there's 100 videos on TikTok saying, "Yo,
and
he's
100 more that's saying different. Same way when you first did what you did. It's the same way. It's the same way. Let's keep it a brick now.
All right, Bank.
Press your goddamn buttons and shit. It's the same way.
Bank, what would you do? What would you do in my situation? I want you to look me in my eyes and what would you do?
Me? What would I do in that situation? First of all,
look me in my eyes, bro.
I'm keeping a brick with you. I'm keeping a brick with you.
I copped out to 47 years for niggas. I changed their life. Never did them no dirty.
Oh,
I never did.
What you mean copped out to 47 years?
My charge is my charge.
Oh, so you saying you was a part of the case and told?
Look how much time I got sentenced to.
But you already knew what your deal was, though.
No.
Shit, keep it brick. You already. It don't matter what you tell me. But you ain't do no 47 years. You already knew what your deal was.
You got people in the feds?
No, yeah, I do, but I don't like to talk about that type
so
of
that's
shit.
what I'm trying to say. You never know. It's impossible to know. The judge tell you, has anybody promised you something? Has your attorney told you something different? I sentence you to what I want to sentence you to.
Okay. But that's kind of the recommendation kind of go hand in hand.
Let me tell you, right, man? What you would have did, you would have took that 47 years for you helped out and they fucked you over? Be honest.
What you mean? I can't say because if I was in the street, I'm gonna keep it a brick with you. If I'm in the street, that come with it. That's just what it is, bro. If I'm in the street, I wouldn't have never been no rapper trying to hang with no gang in the first place. So I can't put myself in your shoes, never, dog.
Put yourself for 10 seconds and answer the question.
I can't put myself in your shoes because if some shit come up like that with me, I'm gonna be the nigga they trying to say. It's gonna be a nigga telling on Bank, not Bank. They ain't finna ask me nothing. Right, so the folks don't ask me nothing. They come tell me I'm the one. So I can't put myself in your shoes.
Put yourself in my shoes.
I can't.
5 seconds.
I can't. I'm just keeping the brick with you. I can't. There's no way.
All right, cool. So
there's no way.
If you can't put myself in shoes, you can put yourself in the shoes, right? With actual.
I understand. I understand. I ain't saying I understand, but I can see how you did that.
Bang, I know what you would have.
I can see it.
Nobody
you can't, bro. You can't. You don't know me, dog.
No,
this podcast is something different. This is a different doing this podcast. I know that,
but I'm telling you right now, if you did right by your partners, if you did right by your homies, if you did right by your brothers, and you found out they wasn't loyal to you,
bro, at the end of the day, I'm already thinking. See, I come from a different place anyway. I'm already thinking they ain't loyal anyway, even if they is. You gotta prove loyalty, bro. That shit ain't no word. You gotta prove it, and you can turn into a tomorrow. You can be loyal to me all these days, and tomorrow you decide to be a. So that shit come with it. So I'm already looking for that. It's like that's your first time. So you jumped out the porch and jumped right in that shit with them. You didn't understand what you were getting yourself into. Just giving them a break. No, you didn't, bro.
You know
you
why?
didn't. No,
you know
you
why?
didn't. No, you
you know
didn't.
Why?
No, you didn't, bro. No, you didn't.
So you
that shit was all a game to you, bro.
So you telling me the streets, yo, there's no loyalty in it.
No, there's not.
There's not?
No.
So that's a norm to you.
That's a norm.
Never know.
That's what I'm trying to tell
So
you.
you telling me these street rappers that rap on the street, right?
You got shows you that keep it solid.
You can't.
I'm saying like if it's 10, if it's 10, you might got 7 suckers around.
So right now you telling me the streets is really no loyalty in it.
None. If it's 10, you might got 7 suckers around.
So would you consider yourself street?
No.
No. So
I ain't gotta be in the street, but I'm gonna respect it because that's where I'm from.
Why are you respecting something that is
I'm respecting the code that I followed, bro.
There's no code.
It was when I was in them. I'm 47 years old.
You see how it's
listen to what I'm saying. But you trying. You just respond to actually hearing what I'm saying, bro. What I'm saying, we want to each other bitches. When I was coming up in the street, we weren't each other, we weren't backdooring each other. It was us against them. So we didn't get a chance to see a nigga cross a nigga out like that. So that's the code I was standing on. Well, we don't cuss in front of old people. We take care of these people. That code, all that shit is gone.
So who you said the game up?
The music.
The music?
The music, for sure. Internet. Because internet make it so instant that a nigga can't take no accountability. Nigga feel like a nigga might have 300 followers and post on Instagram that he got beat up. He feel like the whole world saw it. Now he gotta bring out an alter ego that ain't even him and jump in some shit and ain't even really with it. A lot of these ain't from nowhere.
All right, so I just want to understand it from somebody who came up in that era.
Well, let me ask you something. Some of those guys, even though they crossed you, some of those guys are the guys that I'm talking about. Am I right or wrong? They took that shit on chin, whatever it is. All them didn't fold on that case, right?
But that's what I'm saying.
I'm asking the question.
What do you mean taking on chin?
I'm saying like it is what it is. I ain't finna turn two. You got a couple of that did that, right?
Yeah, a couple of turn.
I'm saying, but you got a couple of that didn't.
Yeah.
So those exist, is what I'm telling you.
You understand how the feds work. Not everybody get that deal. You get it?
Man, he need to call them folk, man. If you got the right shit to tell, boy, get to them folk. Let's keep it a break if you want to tell.
But this is what I'm saying. Everybody don't get that opportunity.
I know
you want to keep bringing.
I'm that nigga. But go ahead. Now I ain't gonna keep bringing that shit up. I'm just asking you a question.
All right, cool.
I'm asking you a question.
Right.
I'm just letting you know it is niggas like that, bro.
I want
to ask. Long live, free my nigga OG KK. KK just took 33 the same way on some fair shit.
I want you to understand something. I want you to explain it to me. So what you saying?
You got niggas that's solid.
All right. So I want you to. So the streets don't got no.
The majority of it. Let me break it down to you like this. The risk ain't even worth the reward no more. Back in the day, the risk used to be worth all this bullshit that goes on. Like, I don't give a they come with it. The shit that come with it ain't worth it no more. That's why smart niggas getting out handling their business. Cause it ain't you ain't got no niggas that want to grind and get money. I'm talking about the hustling part of it, not just this fake ass shoot 'em up street shit. It ain't no money left in it. You got so that few niggas gonna get some money, but I'm talking a whole different language, brother. You understand? Y'all think the internet is the streets. It's not. It's streets that happen though. You get killed, you go to jail, but this ain't the streets, bro.
I think the streets that I don't think none of these loyal.
Exactly, because the internet done took over so much that it ain't no consequences to nothing. Why wouldn't a nigga tell a nigga got $100 million? I'm just keeping it a brick. He got $100 million. Ooh, he's still faking like he want to do some street shit. Why wouldn't he tell? Just get out, delete Instagram, be a regular.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI.
Rich. It's no consequences.
So, what's your opinion on the Dirk case?
I think Dirk gonna take it on the chin. If anything happens, I think I pray he come home. I think Dirk ain't finna say nothing.
So let me, and I hope that age well.
I hope it do too.
Let me see how you look at it, right? You say, yo, 6ix9ine jump off the porch and just got straight into gangbanging with non-Trey, right?
Yeah.
With the Dirk situation, he knew these partners, his brothers. He knew these before the music, right?
I don't know nothing about that.
But I'm just saying.
I don't know nothing about
saying. So what you gonna say to all them kids watching this, right? That grew up gangbanging, grew around brothers. There's kids watching this right now. My question to you is, when Dirk put 50,000 in his brother's hand, he said, yo, when Jam come home, I promise you 50,000, he don't even gotta act for it. Just gave it to him. That's the same that I told on him. What advice you give to those kids as gangbanging and think that the street still exists and that loyalty still exists? What you gotta say to them when you see a nigga like that turn on his brother?
It ain't even when I see a nigga like that turn on his brother, because that shit happen every day, bro. Like,
so tell him it's normal.
I got you.
Tell him that's normal.
Yeah, it's normal. So that's what comes with this snake shit, sucker shit. You gotta
when you want to be a gangster, be a snake. When you want to be a gangster, fuck your man, girl. When you want to be a gangster, just be.
Yeah, I get the point you're trying to make, but you
because
right.
That's what basically. I'm trying to get his perspective. What street is? the streets, what you telling me,
it don't exist no more.
It don't exist
no more. Not that. Listen, let me say this, because I ain't gonna put it out there, because you got select few and select few cities still holding that shit together with those. You do. I don't know. It just not happened yet. They ain't nothing exposed. You got solid crews. So I ain't gonna take that out like that. But the overall in general, it's some internet shit. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's just some internet shit, dog. It's just some internet shit. That's all I'm saying. Is like, want the look first, want the validation and the look before the money. So that's always gonna go different ways. That's always gonna go left. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm asking you. Like, my whole thing is, I get what you're saying, woo, about your case, all that shit, and about what other niggas did. But listen, what I'm asking you, I want to ask you one question.
Yeah.
How you feel about you though? For real. Break that down to the people. How you actually feel about you.
Well, I'm right now in the point of my life today, May 8th, on my birthday. Today's my birthday. I'm just beyond grateful. I'm beyond grateful. I'm happy. I'm grateful for I want to call it a second chance. I'm just grateful for God being with me. We done seen rapper after rapper after rapper die from I say when I came, I'm gonna talk from when I came in the game, 2018 to 2026. We done seen how many die.
Yeah.
I know God has a plan for me, bro. I know God has a purpose for me. When you say, yo, 6ix9ine, why you do that? I just feel like I gotta save not just the youth, but just open people's eyes. Like, I want you. That's why I say the streets don't exist. I played that street role.
But hold up, let me say this before, because I know I be leaving shit out, bro. I be smoking that weed. I be leaving shit out. But if it's in you, it's in you. And I ain't talking about to be outside and be street. But if it's in you, you can't, all that growth, you can't grow into no rat. It's just what it is. Them folk go right now, come back and say they want to lock me up for a goddamn anything, a breaking and entering from 20 years ago. If they come do that right now, I got to take that on the chin. I don't give a fuck on no podcast or not. Bank, you did that. If you did. I can't say, well, I'm this now, so no, I can't do that.
I mean, but why don't you preach this and
I live it. I don't gotta preach shit, I live it.
I know, but why don't you preach that instead of like I want you to preach that to the OGs in Atlanta.
I do. We do. Everybody do. But you know how that shit go?
How?
What do you mean? I'm saying, bro, niggas ain't preaching on the internet. I can say a whole bunch of shit on the internet and people don't know about a lot of places, not just Atlanta.
No,
a lot of niggas. But I don't do that. That just ain't what I do.
But we can't.
Like, I ain't trying to be in the mix of.
Yo, Ben, I'm from New York. I'm from New York. You from Atlanta. We can't talk about Seattle right now. We can't be talking about Memphis right now.
No, you ain't.
We have the right because I'm from there. You're from there.
You listen to respond. I'm trying to make a point, bro. What I'm saying is, I really don't give a fuck about what you do. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't. That's your business. I'm not trying to say my opinion because my opinion sticks. My opinion sticks way harder than yours. So if I say my opinion to a degree, I don't give a fuck what a nigga do.
But I just want you to tell, like when you on the podcast.
Bro, I do. What do you mean you don't watch my shit?
I did. I watched.
You don't watch my shit.
You gotta say, yo, that's his business. Like you don't know what homie did. You don't know what homie been through.
Bro, who? I ain't just said that by name. Another nigga that's his business.
Nah, I said when 21
Savage. Bro, you can't tell me what the fuck I gotta say. No. What I'm saying is, listen. What I'm saying.
You can't say that here and I say it.
But
there.
I will say it to them. I ain't just tell you that's somebody else's business. Rewind it back. I ain't say that they business. I ain't say that. I said that's how I feel. Like it's business. I don't give a fuck about your business. You in their business because they saying your name.
Yeah, no, they saying my name, so I get in their business.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all in the business of rap, bro, is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I can't do that. I can't be sitting here saying, hell yeah, this nigga told, this nigga told. No, because I ain't ready what come with that. A nigga can get upset and feel like they want to do something, then that make me have to do something and go to a place I don't want to go. I ain't on that. I want to get in the story though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it brick. I want to get the story. That's what I'm here for. I'm taking on the full responsibility of my role. I'm a immediate, what you call it?
podcast, media podcast.
Yeah, journalist. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it a brick. So I ain't finna get in no shit, bro. I ain't a nigga that's gonna be online and any nigga man's trying to be the real nigga police. I ain't that.
All right, but like I said,
I just show this shit by being this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I believe in certain shit. I can't say who did what wrong, bro.
From home updates to major repairs, Bauer, heavy duty guaranteed.
Warrior Strong serves families, empowers communities, and supports Michigan through innovative research, life-saving healthcare, and excellence in education that turns potential into progress.
Because at the end of the day, I'm gonna keep it a brick. Like I said, everybody got their favorite rat that they're gonna kind of look at it like, shit, he really ain't do nothing wrong.
But like I said,
everybody has that person.
I watched the whole Young Thug interview you did, and the nigga would just straight lie to your face.
I don't know if he lied. That's his perspective. I don't know if he lied.
You don't know?
I don't know if he lied. What he say?
He said, I never said nothing, and he then told a cop, take my number. You need to be like, yo, how many bitches in the world you want to take a police number? He just lying in your face, and you not.
I can't say what that man's thoughts was when he said that shit. How the fuck I know? Them ain't facts. You say this facts, TV. You can't speak speculation. You done been in that courtroom.
Speculation?
What you mean? I'm saying you can't say what he was thinking.
Bang, come on. Bro.
I'm just saying.
Yo, Bang, come
bro,
on.
You ain't got to play none of that shit.
You don't want to hear it?
No, I don't want to hear that shit. I'm saying, but you can't say what he was thinking, bro. Bro, you infatuated with these, bro. Get back on your bag, bro. Do what you were doing, bro. Pause that shit, man.
Look at my bag.
It don't matter. That shit don't matter, bro. That shit don't matter. I ain't saying you ain't got no paper. It don't matter because it's.
My bad, y'all. This shit fucked up. I don't know what the fuck happened.
like if you expose other niggas and put them in the same
No,
light.
it's not that. It just have the same energy you have for me.
But you've been doing it. What you on tour doing it?
Huh?
You been doing this shit on Vlad, on this, on that. You on tour?
No, it's not a tour. It's just saying.
You getting it out?
No.
When is it gonna stop? When do it stop?
No.
When do it stop? You handle your business.
No, the apology gotta be as loud as the disrespect was.
Who's gonna apologize to you?
All these.
You think they gonna apologize?
You know why they can't? Pride getting killed.
But how they apologize? They got their own perspective on what they thinking.
It's not perspective. It's they bend and break the rules when it's convenient.
But you did the same shit. You still say that's an excuse. My baby mama got that's their excuses, bro.
That's not excuses, are facts.
I'm saying those facts, but you still using those facts as an excuse.
So this it's not an excuse.
To tell, it is, bro.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Because if they ask you why you tell what you say, bro, my baby mama, that's why I told that. The reason why I did something is an excuse.
That's not an excuse.
The reason why you did something is an excuse.
Any person with logic would have did that. Any person with logic. You got to be a straight dumbass.
Hoes is hoes, man. Did you still with that girl who did that?
No, that was my baby mom.
Oh, but did you still with her?
Nah.
Okay.
So would you respect me if I was still with her? Or would you look at me like a herb?
100%.
Would you respect me?
100%.
Would you respect me?
No.
Exactly. So what the fuck are we talking about?
What do you say?
Man, you just said, are you still with her? I said, no, I'm not.
I didn't say but you didn't tell on her.
She didn't commit no crime.
I'm just saying, like, so what you do to get back at her? What you do to get back at her?
Huh?
But that really wasn't no bar. That wasn't no bar,
That was a bar.
No.
When the workload demands strength and durability, Silverado has your back. Right now, you can get this 2026 Silverado LT for $349 a month, or for GM employees with an eligible lease, pay $189 a month. Chevy Detroit. Together, let's drive.
Bikers, they're different. And so is motorcycle accident law. If you've been hurt in a motorcycle.
You just said, yo,
what did you do to get back at her?
Are you still
what did you do to get back at her? So you got back at them. You sent them at the prison. Where you helped? I ain't gonna say you sent them to prison. You cooperated against those two guys. What did you do, bro? You sending enough for her too, man. Come on, without that cap, man. I plenty of shit. Didn't kill her.
Matter of fact, she made mad videos saying that I'm a Debbie.
Man, you fixed it. You fixed it. You fixed it with her, bro.
Yo, Big, I walked you so back into a corner, bro.
How?
Cause any person with logic would never took that 47 years. I don't give a what you say.
Bro, I don't know what another with logic would do. It's all prevention.
So you're the most gangster in the world.
No, it's prevention.
So you're the most realistic in the world.
No, it's prevention.
Bang, are you the realest in this room right now?
For sure.
That's what
without a doubt on his land, probably.
So what does that do for you?
It don't do shit. It do something for me.
So
it do something for me. Let me hold on. You just said you have a gender reveal today, right? You having a gender reveal today, right? You have a son, you know you scarred him already.
Nah.
I'm just saying in the real world, in the street world.
It don't exist.
You right. Sit down though. I'm saying.
Why would I care scarring my child? This is your words.
Yeah.
Why would I care scarring my child
of humiliation
in the street world?
No.
The world. You get what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
So where did I scar him at? In the civilized world or the street world?
I'm about to tell you. Can I tell you?
Yeah.
Can I tell you? And please, put your hand on the button. When that kid go to school, what do you mean? Hit the button first.
I'm gonna hit it, but
what you talking about?
I'm gonna say it right now. Bang. His cousin gonna sneak and tell it. Bang, right now on the comment section right now, you know what they're gonna say, Bang? You sound like a ignorant hood person. That's what they're gonna say. Though.
I am.
And you proud of that?
No. I wish I could. I wish I wasn't this person. But that's who I am, dog.
Say on the comment.
I don't give a what. Listen, let me tell you something. me tell you something, and it's gonna be the realest shit I've said this episode. I know the internet is faker than the streets, but I know what real life is.
Okay.
When real life in my city, when niggas see me, you know what niggas do? The police, everybody, bang, love the transformation. I love what you're doing.
But what transformation if you still got that mindset?
No, bro, I ain't got the mindset. You got to be in it to have the actual mindset to get involved in something. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Man. Listen to what I'm saying. I just let you talk, pull up all day. Bro, it's prevention is what I'm telling you. I move right, so my energy move right. Nothing is gonna come to me of harm of street. I don't be around. I'm not hiring no street niggas. I'm not finna sign no street niggas. I'm not finna do nothing with a street but an interview.
Why not?
For what? Because street come with that.
You still got respect for it though.
I respect it from there. I'll help you, but I'm not finna bring you in my circle on no street.
Why?
Because I'm not ready to be on no street. Whatever comes with you, if I bring you in my circle, knowing that I got streets in my bones, and something happened,
you can't trust it, right?
No, and if something happened, I gotta respond street. I can't tell.
Okay.
So I'm gonna avoid those situations.
So why live like that?
Why live like what?
Why live? You got respect for something you gotta keep away.
What do you mean? I got respect for bitches. I gotta keep away. I got respect for niggas. I gotta keep away. It's just like that. Everything don't coexist. What is you talking about?
So this is what
I got people I love and respect that I can't be around just because we don't mesh, bro. The streets and bank don't mesh right now.
The street right now?
No, it don't.
So it come and go.
No, I'm saying right now at this point in my life. Back then, it was that. I was that nigga getting money 100%. Him. God has blessed me, bro, to remove me from that. The fuck I'm gonna play with him for?
All right, so this is what I'm trying to say, and I love that you took it there.
That's the truth. What the fuck I'm gonna play with that for? I can't grow into no rat. Still.
Hold on. God took you from that?
Yeah.
So you still got respect for something that God took you from?
Yes. 100%, because I played it to the street. I played it to street. And then you gotta think, I got bars. Hold on. I got respect for other people.
What message you send it to you?
I don't give a fuck them. I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to.
Fuck the kids?
No, not fuck the kids.
Because they watch you.
I'm saying fuck the internet.
No,
fuck the internet. A real kid. If a kid is in the streets, he need to hear this.
All right, so tell him.
He need to hear this. If you start something and you apply your and you all the way in it, but it ain't no streets to get in. Just get out the streets. There's no streets to get in. I'm talking from a whole. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. I'm talking from a whole different point in time that don't exist no more. So if you're a kid watching me, do something else with your life. Fuck the streets. That shit.
How to find the right car for you. Go to cars.com. Look at the car you like.
Ciao.
Find your next possibility on cars.com.
It's fake.
That's what I'm trying to do.
But what I'm telling you is, I ain't talking about this new generation, new boo that you talking about, bro. I'm talking about niggas who already gone, who done ran these streets with me doing time, doing business. I don't want to let them down. I want to let my kids down, my son. He need growing up in this shit. So and bank went out like that. No, I'm gonna be a legendary. Regardless of what I do.
But this came from your generation.
What? I do that now. You talking about that? That ain't telling to me.
That ain't
telling. Mute it. I'm gonna break. That's not telling. I do that right now.
Yeah?
Yes.
All right, you do it right
Bank
now?
We'll do that right now on my face.
Right now? You do it right now? Would you do it 15 years ago?
15 years ago, I wasn't no rapper. I wasn't in the entertainment business.
Would you do that 15 years ago? Would you do that in 2010?
No, I was in the streets.
This one of the pioneers of your city.
What the fuck they got to do with something?
I'm asking you, 6'9", 2018, 2016, 2010, T.I.
Sit down, bro. Let's finish having a conversation. You ain't got to play it. We talking about what you talking about. They can pull it up if they want to see it.
Nah.
You saying, hold up. You saying if I was in a situation like how you and my conditions of my probation would have told me to make that video, would I would have did that? That's what you asked me. No matter what, if I was, you got to put the whole situation. If I was facing Fed time, let me break down the question. If I was facing Fed time, would I make that video as a part of my probation with community service? Will I do that 15 years ago? You asked me?
Yeah.
I did that 100 years ago. I do that 20 times over. Make me the video man for me not to go to prison. That man ain't told. Who you telling on?
So right now, right?
That ain't telling to me.
Watch this. T.I. during this time was one of the.
I don't give a what he was.
So let me tell you something. This guy's influential, right?
Who did T.I. say
listen,
you did
yo,
a crime?
Yo, Bank, hear me out. Just hear me out.
Bro, I ain't here to argue for no nigga, man.
Give me 15
You feel how you feel, I feel.
No,
go ahead with your 15 seconds, then let's skip, bro. I ain't here to argue for niggas,
So watch this. 15 years ago, it's big tip. This T.I.
You feel like who you are. Feel like who you are.
You don't call it passion?
A little bit of passion with character. It's mixed.
You got a character?
For sure.
So a passion makes a character.
But I'm saying like my character ain't on.
Well, he disagree. Nah, my brother.
Man, bro,
you want me to do that?
Bro, you
want me to do that?
Bro,
like, let me be me. Like, I can't be this. Like, yo, let me hit. Do that. That was back then.
So you move with security?
Nah.
That's what I'm saying. That's still, but you want to say that. You know, that's for validation.
But I do work with security.
Why wouldn't you though?
It's the Almighty, and that's all I need. That's all I need. Yo,
bro, you doing it. You still, bro, you know what you be doing.
Bang.
You know what you be doing. You know what you be doing.
Bang. Right now, you heading to the airport, you eat a sandwich at Subway, you could die?
I don't eat Subway, I might.
Anything you eat, you could choke and die, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Right now, I could get a brain aneurysm. I could sneeze and die. Your day's written. I don't give a fuck. Right now, you get up, shoot me dead end. I
don't think on some G shit, bro. I don't think you goddamn. I think it's something missing still. You got all this shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's something missing with it's like within you, bro. It's something missing.
God is the answer to everything.
But it's something missing. I think you feel kind of. I think you still, even though you say, bro, they did to me. I think you still feel like you shouldn't have did that.
Nah.
I think you feel like that.
I'm not stupid. Would you want me to be a stupid? I'm not. I will never be that.
So, but
I did the right thing that I should have did.
Why you portray that though? I ain't saying you did the wrong or the right thing. I just feel like that. Do you feel like you?
I think you want me to feel bad.
No, I don't want you to feel bad.
I'll do it again.
I want a question.
I'll do it again today. I'll do it again tomorrow. I would have did it yesterday. You tell me, yeah. If you pay me with loyalty, right?
Yeah.
What do I expect back? Loyalty. If you pay me back with betrayal, what you get back?
Yeah.
But you want me to be a stupid hood and take that 47 years and be like, nah, in the streets. I mean, you just said the streets don't exist.
Bro, you keep on trying to talk about the streets. I'm talking about you personally. Yeah. I ain't even talking about the case no more. I'm saying how you feel, man. How you feel.
I told you, today my birthday, I feel good. I wanted to do
No, internally. Internally, good. Do you feel like you in a character?
No, this is me. We probably spoke 5 words before the interview started. I said, yo, I really don't want to talk off camera because I really want this shit to be organic. Right or wrong?
Yeah, but you was a different type of dude though, off camera. You was chilling.
Yeah, I was.
Right now, you anticked up. You regular. You just regular. Kid went around you with your family, with the people. You was just regular. I was just watching you. You just a regular, cool Danny. Now man, come on, now you're a rock star.
But you
that's a character. Is that a character?
No, bro.
What is it?
You just see me setting up the chairs, setting up
everything. But I'm saying regular though. People, excuse me. Well, you was regular.
Because that's respect.
Okay, but right now you just seem like you're still on demon time.
No, because I'm explaining something to you, and when I explain something to you, what's the word?
But I'm talking about when the cameras come on. Do you feel like you have to put on like? Do you have to be another person?
No.
Like, tell the truth, bro.
No, I don't. When I'm talking to you, it's not motivation. Like it's the truth should set you free. So when I talk my truth, not my truth, but the truth, it moves me. You know what I mean? What's the word? Somebody give me the word. I'm passionate. That's the word. I'm over here talking about inspirements and motivation. I'm very passionate with the truth.
But you need that liquor courage too. That's what it is. That cup
I'm
kicking
not
in.
drunk.
I'm just saying, but this kicking in, giving you your vibe. You just regular, bro.
Hold on. So people think I'm lying. Matter of fact, Facts TV is so great that I can even do this. Look, Facts TV is so great. I didn't even drink this shit. Look, hold on. Look at my cup, mad full with a bug in it. So what liquor courage? Let me press that button. What liquor courage? I didn't even drink this shit.
Let me tell you something. Press the button again, because you still on some couch. Because all you doing is putting the cup to your mouth like you drinking. That's still an image.
Because
that's still a character. Why you keep picking it up like you drinking?
Because,
oh, that's a swag. That's your swag?
No,
walk this down. Walk it down. You know what I'm talking about.
Now you moving
Exactly, I am.
Man, I'm sipping it because my whole birthday's still later. I got to
But you're not sipping with the fly. Which one is it?
The gender reveal is there. I can't be drunk on the stage like this.
I'm asking the same question like you. You just said, rewind this back, y'all. You just said, I ain't sipping this, there's a bug in it. Then you say, I'm sipping it because I got to get drunk tonight. See, that's what you're doing to me. You playing on words.
I don't want to get drunk.
But that's what you're trying to do to me.
Ben, you just said I need the courage and the cup still to the top.
Yeah. Man, we're going to edit. Make sure they edit that.
The biggest selection of plants and trees. Perfect for your yard. That's what fastgrowingtrees.com delivers.
This is Buick now. Buick, exceptional by design. GM employees with a current eligible Buick lease get this ultra-low mileage lease on this Envision Preferred for $359 per month.
Out of there, man. Send the audio. Hey, nah, I don't know, bro. You can't be happy.
Right now, today,
you can't be internally happy, though.
Man, I don't know what you want to tell me how I feel. You can.
I can't tell you how you feel. I want you to break it down.
You just said you don't think I'm happy. You just said before the camera started rolling, I was running around with my family doing mad shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like when you get on the internet, I think that's a dark place for you.
Bank. Literally.
Like looking at it and posting and everything, I think it's a strategically dark place.
Bank. When I do this is how I feed my family. Right? This is how I feed my family.
So it's work.
This work, but it feels fun. If people didn't know, I don't know if you want to cut this out. I'm paying you to be here. I'm not saying what. I'm paying you to be here.
Correct.
You know what I mean? So this is my job. What you want me to be like? Like these on your podcast? Yeah. Crazy.
Man, bro,
you want me to do that?
Bro,
like, let me be me. Like, I can't be this. Like, yo, let me hit. Yeah, let me. yeah.
So what's your angle, though?
You want me to be
What's your angle? What's your whole angle?
I gotta be me. I'm happy, bro. You trying to convince me I'm not happy.
All right, well, you just convinced us that you are. What's your angle? What's your goal, period, out of all this shit you doing?
Just feed my family. These try to take, you know why I did
Why
this?
You keep going back to these niggas?
Because you just said, what's my goal?
Okay.
To feed my family. I'm in a position right now where I'm beyond great. I can feed my family. I'm in a great position. I'm having a kid. It's my birthday. I got the opportunity to sit down with you and speak my piece. My goal is in life is to get right with Jesus, get right with God, and feed my family. That's it.
So, all right, outside of everybody in the streets is fake and all the rappers, what's your message that you push?
Just be happy, be yourself. And literally, when somebody tell you you can't be somebody, don't listen to them. Just keep pushing. And the door is never gonna open for you. You gotta break it down. Same way I broke it down. That's my message.
So you think you chase respect over?
My bad.
Dead, bro. Like you ain't saying shit.
I know. I got mashed on.
Do you think you think you back? Do you think you
God.
Do you think you here for revenge or respect? Like, which one?
I'm just here to entertain now. I'm like you. I'm just a journalist.
What you doing with the music?
Nah, no more music. Like I probably put it here and there, but I'm gonna be what's shit called Big Facts? I'm Big Facts TV.
Ain't it ran down my shit?
Nah, just facts.
Damn. Hey, look, how your people feel around you though? What they tell you?
Well, I got a small circle. It's just me and bro.
I'm talking about like your mom, your girl. How they feel about you online?
They don't even speak English. They don't understand nothing that goes on. They not in my life. They don't ask. I just make sure they good. They fed. They don't need nothing. You know what I mean? They don't have an opinion because they don't they not in that mix. You know what I mean? Of media, they Instagram, they more on some. My mom go to Burlington and shit, buy curtains all day. Like, you know what I mean? My mom is like, my girl don't even speak English. Like she on some different Cuban shit. Like she just, you know what I mean? Like it's different worlds. Like, you know what I mean?
So they don't know nothing.
Not that they don't know, they just not.
They not in tune with it. Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not for them to be like, oh, because if I had somebody that was in the mix, they're like, yo, you doing that Big Bang interview? Yeah, that shit gonna go viral. They don't know who Big Bang is. They don't know who DJ Academics is. They don't know who Vlad is. They don't even know when I do get up on the screen, they don't like, people watch that stupid ass shit. I feel like that's what's going through their head. They won't tell me, but.
That was going through my head, though.
Yeah.
Hey, what's your brother tell you, though? What's your brother like? What y'all disagree on?
My brother disagree on me on everything. He's like, my pops, my pops died in 2010. So my brother always been like a father figure. Like he's my brother, but he act more like my pops.
What's the main thing?
That we disagree on?
Yeah. The internet.
Everything they love about Welch's Fruit Snacks, now with no artificial dyes. A snack parents can feel good about and kids can't get enough of. Welch's Fruit Snacks, made with real fruit and without artificial dyes.
With golf, it's always an endless pursuit of trying to figure the game out. I'm always focused on my preparation. I'm very particular in how my equipment needs to perform. You have to keep evolving, you have to keep adapting, you have to keep trying to get better, because if you sit still, you're going to get passed by.
Getting on top is difficult. Staying on top, infinitely harder.
To truly innovate, you have to take on risk. You have to have the courage to take on a new future, knowing there's a chance we do fail. I'm not so sure this story's ever been told publicly before. I've always had a profound passion for golf equipment. I grew up playing TaylorMade, and so I can tell a story about every single one of them. This company was founded in 1979. The company was born under a new technology called a metalwood. The first driver was called the original one.
The other leader, using an iron, or is it a metal wood?
It's known as a Pittsburgh persimmon.
And the standard and the birthright of the company wasn't simply to innovate and bring a new technology. If that technology didn't optimize performance, we wouldn't do it. This driver, the M1 driver, saved our company. Back in 2015, we were struggling. This driver, the first thermally compressed carbon crown and a titanium body, reestablished TaylorMade as the technology leader in drivers, period. Nobody could build a product of this stature and performance and ultimately mass produce it so players of all skill level can get into it. Then there was the generation of sim technology, this canted airflow, where we were actually researching aerodynamics, but Sim 2 really built upon the momentum of Sim 1 with the new first carbon sole that we'd ever done. And then 5 years later, we show up with Stealth, first of its kind with carbon face technologies. It was #1 in the marketplace. But then we had a hiccup when we got to Stealth 2. And that was painful. It was painful for me. It was painful for the entire organization. And it was the first time we had to deal with true adversity around a product quality issue in our company in a couple of decades. And the reason we got there was because we were pushing so hard to get better, we pushed too far. We haven't had it perfect every year, but we try to strive for perfection in everything we do because we have to meet this standard. We truly have to meet this standard. If our products don't work, then they don't come to market.
As you know, through all these years with me, is that I don't put something in the bag unless it's better than what I'm currently playing.
Last year was a little bit tricky where we had a lot of market success to QI35, but some of our top key athletes really didn't put it in play. We couldn't show them something better than what they were playing previously, and so there's definitely some added pressure.
When we build them in CAD, they're done to the 10th of a millimeter, to the 10th of a degree, because we want to make sure that what we give to our consumer is what we're designing and simulating here.
We're having a moment right now where for the past 5 years, we have been working on the advancements that are now showing up in the QI4D driver. Our mission was very clear. We challenged our team to build the fastest and most fittable driver technology in the history of our company and the game of golf. The 4D stands for 4 dimensions of speed. The first dimension is the face.
The goal is to make more speed without giving up forgiveness on off-center strikes. This year, we have a new roll on the face to create more spin consistency, so downrange shots are where they're supposed to be, even on miss hits.
Pushing the performance of the face has been our goal here for the last year.
Looks like there's a little bit of cracking.
Yeah, interesting. It's cracking here and not towards the front, and then also coming in the back.
It looks like the high stress point is here in the frame. We're getting what we want. We got to find out where it fails. We want to make sure it's as good as it can be. The more we push the driver to its limits, the more we learn.
Number 2 is aerodynamics. The aerodynamic package in this product enables it to go faster.
You've run all the simulations. How many runs did you do in the last couple of months?
Me and Chris combined at least 300, 400. We tried so many textures, so many different shapes. Out of all that, talking to your team, talking to the design team, we came up with those 6 or 7 shapes out of those 300, 400, which hopefully will come out to be fast.
Once you make it correctly, you design it correctly, you got to test it. Which you can see right through here, looks good, looks good.
Clear.
Tool count, it's like a surgeon. This wind tunnel simulates.
Nah, hell no. You want it to be the end of that shit so bad. Like, you want to tell me what he did. Nah, my brother, more tell you this, my brother, just not still getting, you know what I mean? I'm still a little broke.
Do you feel like you owe some apologies to anybody?
Nah, I don't. Not one person.
Nobody in the world. That's a lack of accountability, bro. We all owe somebody an apology.
I do right by everybody to not. I will live with that burden.
So you ain't never had a situation with somebody that you fell out with, and it was your fault, but you just
yeah, and I already apologize with them because God says in the Bible, "How can you get on your knees and pray to me when I tell you to forgive? You hypocrite." So everybody that and this happened recently. When I got out of jail, I said, I gotta apologize to everybody I did wrong, and I did that personally, on a personal level.
So you don't feel like you did no fault wrong?
Hell no. No.
Nah, I'm just.
You want me to pull up the facts?
Nah, I'm just foolish anyway. Nah. What else?
Yo, bang, I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna keep it a brick. I really came here to see where your head was at, for real. That's what I want to see. Is you tripping? I feel like you in character though.
Nah.
I'm just saying, when you're not right now, not all the way. I'm gonna tell you who I feel like who you are.
You don't call it passion?
A little bit of passion with character. It's mixed.
You got character?
For sure.
So passion makes a character.
But I'm saying, my character ain't on purpose.
You gotta be more passionate.
My character ain't on purpose though.
Huh?
I think you got a strip character. All this you saying.
You just called it liquor courage. Now you calling it strip. Which one is it?
Oh, don't try to figure it out. We here to see.
Nah, I'm very passionate when I speak on something. Cause like I said, and I'm gonna say it to
So can you forgive anybody?
Yeah, if I could forgive.
Can you forgive them? They don't say nothing about you, what you not say nothing else about them.
Yeah. I don't know.
See what I'm saying?
Nah, I'm playing with you. But I'm saying real shit. Like
about the old shit, some new shit come up and say what you want to say. But I'm saying about the old, like keep talking about the same shit.
You think you got enough? You think you got enough stain? You think your opinion matters so much that you can make them niggas apologize to me?
No. I'm gonna whoop your ass, boy. You somebody apologize.
Diagnosed with Crohn's disease and struggling with your symptoms, it's not too soon to talk to your doctor about Entyvio for moderate to severe Crohn's and learn about the results you need, including rapid symptom relief and long-term remission. Entyvio is the only gut-focused treatment for Crohn's that helps block inflammation in the gut and works right where you need it. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entyvio may increase risk of liver problems and serious infection. Although unlikely, PML, a rare brain infection that can result in death, cannot be ruled out. Your doctor may test for TB. Tell your doctor if you are prone to or have an infection, sores, or flu-like symptoms. Learn more about the only treatment for Crohn's that works right where you need it, and ask your doctor about gut-focused Entyvio, including the Entyvio pen.
Gut-focused Entyvio. You can get anything you want on the internet. So why are we still taking gen eds like this? At Sophia Learning, we have a solution. Sophia offers online college-level courses that are designed to transfer for credit, helping thousands of people graduate. Use Sophia and get ahead.
But them niggas want to kick your ass probably, bro. Cause I would want to I'm just keeping it real, bro. Like
you can't use your.
Fuck no, bro. I ain't listening to no niggas. Y'all wouldn't even tell no nigga that shit. Apologize for what? Nigga making this shit some clowns, man. Man, take that shit out, bro. Hey, bro, you feel what I'm saying though? Who will do that the fuck up? Would you shut the fuck up?
Yeah.
I probably can get that. Like, all right, bro, this up hip hop. Y'all shut the fuck up. He gonna shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Just be like, yo, if y'all don't want y'all U visas out there, y'all interrogation videos, y'all Crime Stopper videos, just leave that boy alone.
Character.
No, it's the truth. If they would,
that ain't what I'm saying. I'm saying if y'all don't want to go back and forth. I ain't saying.
Well, I'll stop. That's my thing.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't saying like what you saying.
You think if they never would have mentioned me, I would have did all that?
Yes.
Yeah.
No. You were doing that kind of shit before y'all even caught the case. What are you talking about?
What you mean?
You been the same.
So, and I love that you say that. You said, yo, watch this. Everybody rewind, bank back right now. You said, I've been doing this before the case, right?
Yeah, like trolling and shit.
So, rewind, bank back. He said, these Ben didn't like you.
I said, what do you?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, they've been mentioning me before the case. The case.
Nobody ain't mentioned you before the case.
You want me to
saying what? Hold up, saying what? No, saying what? Saying what?
Remember the Trippy Rash?
I'm gonna keep it a brick with you. Hold on, let me say this about both of these niggas you just named. 21 told me, get what? He betted that you wasn't gonna tell on my kids. He betted me, man. See, 9 ain't gonna tell.
You know why? Cause
he hold up, and for Slime tried to get me to interview you before he caught the case.
You know
when
why?
he got out, get what he said, bro. You got to interview that nigga, bro. Let that man tell his side of the story, whatever it is. Nigga, you a podcaster.
Yeah.
This before he caught his case.
Before he told in 2015?
I'm saying before he caught his case, bro. I don't know.
So my thing is,
but what I'm saying is, was still like, what you think niggas don't like, niggas didn't like you, niggas will be like you trying to say earlier, if a nigga say don't fuck with this nigga, niggas already saying this, like, you can't say niggas was hating you before that, is what I'm saying. Not them two niggas specifically. Thug told me to do you, Thug told me to do you, Charleston White, and the dude, Saucy Santana. I did Saucy Santana, Charleston White. We did not do you.
So you did Saucy Santana before 6ix9ine?
Yeah.
So you never.
Not on Perspective, on Big Fat. It was a lady at Big Fat. Well, I'm not. What the they got to do with anything?
Hold on, Saucy Santana. We talking about the same Saucy Santana?
What they got to do with anything, though, bro?
So you interviewed him before me,
bro? I was still. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't a full journalist yet. And you was in New York. It's like, how we gonna get in touch with this? I'm gonna keep it a brick with you. I've never reached out to him for an interview, neither. Ever. Not one person. Only time I talk to them, they want to talk to me because I know what the conversation gonna be like.
Can I just say something?
I've never reached out to a person for an interview.
When Thug told you to interview me and 21 told you that I wouldn't tell, you know 21 took that UVs in 2017, right?
Bro, what all that got to do with anything, bro?
I'm just saying.
I'm just telling you, like, niggas wasn't hating you. We can go. You said that.
So where
20
did
times.
the hate come from?
I don't know, bro, because you told on some brothers. You told on some black men, and you're a Mexican probably.
Oh, cool. All right.
That's how you probably feel like that.
So this is what I'm saying. So I told on some brothers. Who killed Nipsey? A brother.
For sure.
Who killed Vaughn?
For sure.
A brother.
For sure.
Who killed PNB Rock? A brother.
For sure.
Who killed Pop Smoke? A brother. Who killed Biggie? A brother. Who killed Tupac? A brother. Who killed Slim 400? A brother. Who killed?
Bro, I want to be Martin King.
Shit down. Y'all mad at a Mexican,
but you
right?
name but one Mexican though. You can't name but one Mexican though. I don't want to sound ignorant though, bro. I'm just saying, like, niggas will single you out.
Yo, Bank.
You still alive, bro? You still listen.
Bro.
You just want to jump back into antics, dog.
Yo,
hold on. Let me say this.
Who killed
bro,
more black people than black people?
You're right. No, that's 100% correct. That's 100% correct, bro. That shit ain't even working no more. Look, man. Look, bro. What I'm trying to tell you is, all that's fine what you saying, dog. But what I'm telling you is, bro, you're not a likable person.
Why not?
Because of the shit you do.
What, talk facts?
No, bro. Stop all that shit, bro.
No,
listen,
I'm just putting it.
Listen. I'm saying not this. I'm saying before that. Before that, bro. You got the hood on. Hey, I got 30 stacks. Go through that. No, you ain't like that, but you can be like that. So go through that for real. That shit.
Bank. So I can't. So.
Bro, come on,
if
bro.
I wasn't like that, they could have just never arrested me.
You know what I'm saying? You did it. You did it. I ain't. So you saying? What I'm saying is you ain't willing to accept what come with it.
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your business here, see it here, and see it here, so you stand out, even when they're way back here. Get 15% off signs and banners at Vistaprint.com.
Oh my God, don't do that.
Invest your spare change with Acorns instead. That way, every time you spend, you can round it up towards your future. Start investing with just your spare change when you download Acorns.
If you got a way out of it. So, if them niggas didn't kidnap you, didn't fuck your baby mama, and was loyal to you, and you got picked up in that investigation, would you have took the time then?
Yes, I would have took the time. Let me pull this up for you.
So that's your excuse why you told then. Rewind this back. Like he say, hey, make sure you rewind this back. You said it's not an excuse. Ain't that an excuse? Danny,
I'm showing you.
Is that an excuse though? Man, I can't beat the internet, man.
This ain't internet. This is facts.
Man, what the facts is? Man, I don't want to see this shit, bro. Bro, I don't want to see this shit, bro. Just tell me. I'm going to believe you. But the people going to pull it up, bro.
Hold on, Bing.
Bro.
All right. Who's going? Chat, ask the questions. There we go. Yes. 13.
Bro, hold on, Bing. Like, I ain't just saying them nigga video. I don't want to see none of these videos, bro. Look at that character.
All right. Okay. Do you?
Who asked that? Ben Don?
Yes.
Man, that white boy could have came from anywhere, man. I'm just keeping it real,
Why
bro.
you even come with a lie detector test?
That white boy could have came from anywhere. Bro, you ain't got to prove shit to me,
No,
man.
you just asked. What I
asked you said no. I didn't say you would or wouldn't. I didn't say yes or no. You just went pulling up shit.
Yeah, but
I just asked you the question that took your answer.
They asked me, would you take your time with them
You
niggas?
ain't, I don't need to like it. I'm taking your shit for face value. Let the people decide. You said no. I didn't say nothing else.
So yeah,
am I right or wrong though? See, this antics you trying to do.
The answer to your question is yes. I would have took my time.
All right, but then I just take it. I ain't say nothing else.
No, but I had to prove it to you.
Why you don't gotta prove it? Why you think you gotta prove something to somebody?
You know why? Because I can't. This can't be a Young Thug and Bank show. I can lie to your face. I want to prove it to you.
I don't give a fuck if you lie or not, bro. This shit finna do numbers. I don't give a fuck what you say.
You just say you don't care about the numbers.
I do now. I said I don't care about. No, I ain't saying care about the numbers.
Yo, go back 30 minutes.
I said I ain't care about the comments.
And the numbers.
No, hell I didn't. I said, bro, who the fuck don't care about the numbers?
Yo, take it 30 minutes. You said you don't care about the views. Yo,
I said I don't care about the comments or the people's opinion.
Bank, I'll give you 10,000 more if you never said the views.
I bet.
All right.
We bet.
All right, what you giving me back?
What you want?
I
ain't getting you shit.
All right.
I ain't getting you shit.
And 10, look, I'm so ill with this shit. 30 minutes.
No, hold. What I did say, when you said it, I said I was talking fast. I said, I don't care about the. Am I right or wrong? Did I correct? I correct myself.
I don't even know what you said.
What
he said?
I correct myself. Now, if I correct myself, pay me my money. Don't worry about it. Sit down.
Bro, why y'all are so
what?
Like y'all do bad business. Y'all
no,
know that,
bro,
right?
no, I'm not. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. When you were speaking, you were saying the views.
The people gonna watch this. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I said
that ain't saying I don't care about the views. Nigga, you crazy? That ain't, bro. You take words and make them mean what you want them to mean, bro.
It's my perspective. Ain't it perspective, Bang?
So the bet on, right?
The bet on.
All right, cool.
You say you don't care about views.
Huh? No, I didn't, bro. I said, hey, we're gonna hurry up. We're gonna start by 20 minutes early so we can go back and find this shit. But yeah, man, hey, on some G shit, bro. You can't compare yourself to other niggas, bro.
I don't.
You do
myself.
No, but you do. But you like put my picture side by side. This, that. Why the fuck do you? Why you feel like you gotta prove something?
It's not prove. I'm defending
You just
myself.
said I had to prove it. You told me yes, I would have took the time.
Yeah.
I didn't say shit. I didn't say no, you wanna. I didn't say shit. I let you say what you said.
But
you went to, let me show you.
But as a journalist, that's what
I don't give a f if you're lying or not. The people gonna know you lying when they see that you would have. I don't care. I'm not here for that, bro. I'm not here for push your perspective. So if your perspective is a lie, you can lie and eat his ass up in the comments. I ain't here to defend or condemn you for nothing.
Why would they
I ain't here to condemn you, dog.
They're gonna eat my ass up in the comments.
I'm saying if you're lying. I don't know if you're lying or not.
If I'm lying, they will eat my ass up in the comments,
yes,
correct?
Yes.
But the comments don't matter.
I'm talking about to you, they do. You trying to prove to me. If I believe you or not shouldn't matter. If I believe you or not shouldn't matter. Just tell your story.
When life knocks you down, we help you rise. At Blue Cross Blue Shield of Michigan, we never stop supporting you with access to the care you need, so you can keep moving forward.
Swing. We got a letter from Mama. Girls, make your daddy dead. This seems a little crazy.
Not as crazy as setting your wife on fire in front of your kids.
We ain't killers. We giving him what's coming to him.
Seems like we got a lot to talk about.
Yes, God is. Rated R. Only in theaters Friday.
Why the hell you proving something to me? I don't give a fuck. I'm here for the views.
But
I care about the view. I'm gonna give me an extra 10,000 out of the views.
You just literally said, I know what you said.
All right.
Bank, you literally just said, to tell my story. Everybody got an opinion on my story and don't know the facts. See, you came here.
You got an opinion on the story too.
You came here today and didn't even know these were being investigated 6 years before I even.
Correct. And this was a perfect place for you to say that. But what does that do for you, bro? What does that do for you?
What does that do for you as when you
that just stated something that I did not know. It still don't change whatever the fuck I feel or think. It is what it is. Like what I'm saying, like by you having these conversations, what does it do? It do nothing. People mind people for who?
If you believe,
I don't feel like
if you
just walk shit. I don't feel like that. I don't feel like you walking that down. I feel like you. I feel like you. I feel. Listen. Let me finish.
If you believe that your dad, if your father, right, who's your dad today was, if you found out he was never your father, because the facts you know is that's your.
That's gonna make me feel away.
Huh?
That's gonna make me feel away.
Because you think the
I'm
facts.
emotionally attached to that. I'm not emotionally tied to this shit you talking about.
All right, then I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
That's what I'm saying. I don't give a for real.
All right, but to the people who got an opinion on me,
that's on them. I'm letting you talk to them.
All right, cool.
Not me. I don't give a one way or another, man.
I'm saying it to you because you sat down with these people who.
Okay, and me as a journalist, I got to give you that opportunity to say it. But I'm saying I don't need the antics. You ain't got to prove to me. You can say it, and I'm gonna take it for face value.
It's really my passion for this.
Oh, passion or proven facts. I don't need that. You can just tell me, and I'm gonna take it for face value. Like damn, like you told me with the what's your name. You showed me that, but I took it for face value. Like damn, I ain't know that. Yeah. But that still don't change the fact of what it is, though.
I don't care.
That's what I'm saying. It is what it is. So I'm saying, what do you gain by showing me this?
Because we here for the views, right?
I understand 100%.
Right, so let me do my 100%.
Shit. I'm saying, do your shit.
Want me to act like,
but I'm still asking you, what do you gain, though?
You want me to act like
it still got to give you something like a debt of like gratitude.
So, Joe, for the next 5 minutes, right? For the next interview,
stop.
No. For the next 5 minutes, you said cut the antics.
No.
Antics,
I want you still.
Let me act like how you want me to act. Go ahead.
No, I don't want you to act how you want to act, bro. Let's finish the interview. What I'm telling you is.
Nah, but what?
Yeah, keep doing that, so I can talk, goddamn. What I'm telling you is, bro, listen. Certain people, bro, when you start all that, the message get hidden in that. Like, I wouldn't have heard you if you was talking all loud when you was telling me about that. I automatically shut it off. You get what I'm saying? So if you're making your point, make your point clear enough for me to get. When you go to doing, bro, that shit cap.
Yeah, I feel it.
But I hope this make it do 100 million views, brother.
But that's how they act when you interview them. Yeah, nah.
Bro, why do you give a f?
Let me be me. Why do you give how I act?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me.
Yeah. I give you that.
Come on,
how you
man.
been in my shit?
That's what I do, man. Look, I got a bug in my drink. I can't even drink this.
You keep picking it up because that's a part of your.
Not because I really want to sip on it.
You practice this, but we got here. You practice.
Huh?
You practice this whole shebang like you had done sitting right here. You practice.
I don't know. When you came here, I just woke up.
Just with you, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, man. I just feel like at the end of the day, bro. So you saying basically you don't give a f either. You just making content out of it.
Yeah.
You care though.
I'm an entertainer.
You care too though.
All right, then I care.
You wouldn't get passionate about nothing you care about. Press the button. You wouldn't get passionate about nothing you don't care about.
I care about making money, feeding my family. This is, bro. This time,
man, go get that gold post out the backyard, man. He moving them down by the alligator.
Yeah, so I can't be passionate. I'm an entertainer.
Bro, that's moving.
I'm not an entertainer.
I don't. What do you do now? I don't know. I thought you was a rapper. What do you do now?
Nah, I'm a journalist.
When you became a journalist?
As of today.
So what you gonna hold up? What you gonna talk about?
No, what you talk about?
I talk about, bro. You don't watch my shit. I talk about everything. I talk about. I just shout out my dog Yaki. I just had Yaki on there preaching people how to live and take care of their body. Man, I talk to pastors. I talk to everybody on perspective. Not just listen. My shit went rapper.
I only seen the 21 Savage.
My shit went rapper after that. My shit won that, but I appreciate it. My shit won that.
I seen the 21 Savage and the thing. Y'all
talking about. We want to talk about no.
That was just talking about a Mexican that wear lace fronts and.
I wasn't talking about no.
All right, but you didn't stop him and say, "Yo, I don't want to hear about that." Talk about health.
He didn't say your name.
Oh my, yo, go get the goalpost out the backyard, man.
He didn't say your
the
name.
Alligators.
He didn't say your name though.
It don't matter.
But you got a whole.
It's Fact TV.
So I'm saying, what are you gonna be talking about though, for real? You gonna be trying to pull it down or, bro? That shit ain't.
All right, bro. Can I run my shit? I tell you how to run your shit.
You right? That's what you doing though?
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm winging it. When you got something.
What else value do you think you have to get a world outside of that? That's a great question, man.
Yeah. What value? Facts. I give people straight facts. I don't talk no bullshit. I don't talk no lies.
Hello, it's Tuesday, March the 31st, and welcome to the launch of Goodfellows, a Hoover Institution broadcast covering the social, economic, and geostrategic concerns in a world that's fast changing due to a global pandemic. Thoughts on democracy in the United States, HR?
Hey, Bill, I think it's a cause for celebration. I really do. You know, I know that there are those who are disappointed at how divided we are, right? Because the election has been so close. Well, we really have two Americas. I don't buy that. We do have a say in how we're governed.
It strikes me what's interesting about the Trump campaign is that it combined the traditional. I mean, the hamburger stunt was old school politics. The rallies are almost a 19th century style of campaigning.
The best thing that could have happened was this kind of a decisive victory, because really what Russia in particular wanted is large numbers of Americans to doubt the legitimacy of the result.
With the current regime in place, there's still, they will be rebuilding ballistic missiles and threatening everybody around the Gulf, and the ability to reclose the straits with very cheap methods, back to mowing the grass once a year seems like a very poor outcome for this war.
It's a bloodbath for the Russians. I'm telling you, John, look at the Ukrainian on the map. They can't secure the country.
I'm getting a little uneasy about where we're going to be if Putin can get through the winter. What's your current read?
You guys are really into this, aren't you?
Both Putin and Xi Jinping are great manipulators of history. It's consistent with, the great Orwell quotation that he who controls the past controls the future, and he who controls the present controls the past.
I'm going to have to interrupt my contribution to shoot a woodpecker. Yeah, a woodpecker, because right now, if you listen, you can hear it drilling a hole in the wall of my house. This is Montana living, and I think it's important that we share the experience with our viewers. So here goes.
And that's it for 2025. Oh, wait, we have a visitor. It's Hoover visiting fellow Chris Kringle. Mr. Kringle, thanks for dropping by.
Ho, ho, ho.
HR said, if we get married, we're never going to live in a house like this because I'm getting out in 5 years. And so I'm like, okay, good, that's fair. And then he went to a right arm night and they said, you got to stay in. So he comes home and he goes, well, maybe I need to stay in. I'm like, okay, let's stay in. So I got how many more extra years than the promised 5?
29
extra years. Thank you.
Did you think it would last this long?
He's such a great partner that actually it looks like it'll go on forever.
Ion, you're a half hour early, but
this is unprecedented.
I'm usually never early, so.
This has never happened in our entire lives together.
No, I'm actually giggling helplessly because it's true. I'm never early.
So Neil, you're like Miles Standish, without the top hat and the big belt buckle,
Exactly. We need to get John a gold-plated chainsaw. Is what I'm thinking. Is what you need.
We thought that China was the Diet Coke of communism, but actually, hey man, they're the real Coke of communism. They're more than 1 calorie.
Now look here, Amy. I've got a few things to say to you, and I want you to listen carefully. The one thing that James Bond has done wonders for is recruitment to intelligence agencies. And if you want anyone to take on these frankly crappy jobs, you're going to need some role models up there on the silver screen, and nobody's come close to me in 50 years of espionage movies.
And if I can quote our colleague Stephen Kotkin,
he says, hey, these authoritarian regimes, they don't have to be that strong. They just have to be stronger than any organized opposition.
What is the best sandwich?
Well, talking of fish, it's got to be smoked Scottish salmon on brown bread, butter, lemon, juice, and pepper.
Pastrami on rye with Swiss cheese, sauerkraut, pastrami Reuben. Absolutely.
Favorite smell or favorite aroma?
Gosh, gunpowder.
So I guess kind of feel like it's 2 against 1 here, but I'll
It is.
I'll delve
Hey, we love you though, John. We love you.
Today we're doing something a little different for Goodfellows. We're going to talk a little about current events, but we're going to talk about past events as well, specifically the founding of the Republic. And we're going to focus on the United States Constitution. So, gentlemen, let me first throw a little constitutional trivia at you. So, the Constitution, how long do we think the Constitution, not the amendments, but the Constitution itself, how many words do you think it is, Neil?
You're asking me?
5,000, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000, 20,000? How many?
Including the amendments or excluding the
Excluding.
amendments? Excluding the amendments. 2,000?
4,500.
I was off.
Declaration of Independence.
You see, we don't prep for this. We don't prep for this show at all. No.
All right. How many times has it been amended?
Hey, come on, you know that.
Come on, guys.
How many times?
7.
You don't know? I'm just a simple immigrant. These guys are the ones who should know.
No, he had to do this for his citizenship exam.
Yeah, I know. That was a while ago now.
27.
27.
27.
Wasn't on the test.
Including the ones repealed? You've just failed the citizenship test.
Yes, including the ones repealed. Yes.
Right. H.R. McMaster, native son of Philadelphia. You might be disturbed to know that Pennsylvania is misspelled on the Constitution. They left an N out. As
That's
always,
terrible.
no respect for
Does
Philadelphia.
that mean it doesn't apply to Pennsylvania?
And Pennsylvania was named after William Penn, so they it's Penn. So
yeah,
he's right on top of City Hall, right there, and really had a big impact on the culture of Pennsylvania, which was very religiously tolerant because of the Quaker origins of the state, as Maryland was because of the Catholic origins of the state. Each of the states have a different character associated with it, based on what part of England.
Excuse me.
Really, Britain was associated with the settlers who first came there. And there's a great book by David Hackett Fisher, a fantastic historian, called Albion Seed. And if you read this book, you can still see kind of the vestiges of that influence from Britain, and how it affected.
Because the Scots played a disproportionate role. I just want to make that clear. The English played some part, but it was essentially a Scottish project.
All right. John Cochran, 55 members of the Constitutional Convention, 34 of them were actually lawyers or had studied the law. Maybe Shakespeare is wrong. Don't always kill all the lawyers.
Good lawyers are important to have, and we live in a society of rule of law. Let's hope it's a good one.
Mm-hmm. Then finally, the Constitution, the United States Constitution, does not grant socioeconomic rights. There's no guarantee of health care. There's no guarantee of income. This is in contrast to constitutions in Europe and Latin America, where governments grant what they call positive liberties. And I want to discuss this as we get further into it. But Neil, I'd like you to read the preamble of the Constitution.
Well, I'll never go anywhere without that.
Yes, exactly.
In case I get asked difficult questions, I'm going to read the preamble.
Yes.
I hope you're ready. In an inappropriate accent. We, the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity, do ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America.
Question for the panel. What is revolutionary about this?
Well, I think what is really revolutionary about the revolution that includes the Declaration of Independence all the way through the Constitution and the founding was the fundamental idea that sovereignty lies with the people rather than with the king or even a parliament. And of course, this has its roots back to classical republicanism from ancient Greece and Rome, but also the ideals of the Enlightenment expressed by Locke, who was reflecting in many ways that Republican ideal and the focus, the liberal focus on individual rights. And so, of course, there wasn't a perfect founding of the Constitution, of the country as we know, but what it did is it founded the country, I think, on principles, on values that ultimately made, for example, the criminal institution of slavery untenable. And I think allowed us, the Constitution did, and these ideals that were captured in the Declaration and in the Constitution, allowed us to continue this experiment toward a more perfect union.
Mm-hmm. Can I jump in here?
Yeah, we got to let us disagree here.
Because I mean, it was not a novel idea to found a republic.
People had done that multiple times, from the ancient period through the medieval period. In the mid-17th century, they tried a republic in England. So it wasn't novel to say we're going to have a republic. That wasn't new. What was new was that it survived, because most republics in the ancient, medieval, and early modern world had failed. The one in England turned into a dictatorship extraordinarily quickly. And the founders were remarkable because they really tried to learn from history. The project was a republic, if we can keep it, that would last 250 years, not 25 years or 2.5 years. And if you look at all the other Republican experiments before and subsequently, the striking thing is the durability of this one. The fact that it's the same constitution, amended, but the same constitution, unlike all the republics in Central and South America, which would go through constitutions the way I go through shirts, changing it on a fairly regular basis. So that's the really striking thing about this. And why? Why is this republic so durable? The answer is that they had a brilliant scheme called the separation of powers. And this was very much a product of Enlightenment thinking. It owed a debt to Montesquieu, it owed a debt to the great thinkers of the Scottish Enlightenment. The project was to make sure that the republic didn't do what republics nearly always did, either tip over into anarchy because it's too democratic, or tip over into tyranny because you gave too much power to the executive. So the genius of this thing, this extraordinary constitution, is the application of the principle of the separation of powers to make sure that there is a bit of democracy that's there in the House of Representatives, but there's a bit of monarchy. The president has some of the powers, some of the attributes of a monarch. There's a bit of aristocracy, that's the Senate. But the idea is that these things will balance each other out so that it can't tip over into a tyranny or into an altogether majoritarian democracy. That's the novel thing. And we don't talk nearly enough about that. It's quite unique. When the French did a republic, not long after, they did it completely differently, and it failed disastrously and produced the terror and then the tyranny of Napoleon. That's what's novel.
I just want to add to that. In some sense, it's not revolutionary. The same people who ran the country continue running the country, just in a, without the king hanging around to bother us. And you said will of the people. It's a very constrained will of the people. They were really afraid of democracy because they saw what happened if it's one man, one vote, one time, 51%, we shove it down your throats, suddenly that falls apart. It's a very limited republic. This is a machinery. The Constitution isn't the visionary document, it's the machinery document. And it's that machinery that has kept going so beautifully to limit government. You brought up rights quickly. Rights as they understood them, they all start with Congress shall pass no law. Right. These are rights of us against the government. Now, that word got completely destroyed and turned into the right to free stuff from your fellow citizens. But that's not what they meant by rights at all. And what I find really amazing, two things about it. First, they wrote this thing in a time of crisis. The Articles of Confederation were not working. The country was sort of falling apart. And you'd think, we got a crisis to solve, guys. And here they are thinking about this beautiful structure and all the possible ways things could go wrong and how we're going to pick a president when 99 parts of 100 fall apart. And they got that right. Just amazing that in the time of crisis, they thought to take this so seriously. The last important thing I want to point out is we venerate the words a little too much. I think there's a tendency to take the Constitution now as sort of a Bible, words written by God to be taken absolutely literally, including the commas. But what's really important is that the spirit of that Constitution has remained with the American people. The Liberia and Argentina have almost the same Constitution. They don't have the same answers because the spirit got lost. And we saw many times in American history, I think we'll discuss some still to this day, where the spirit of the Constitution gets lost and forgotten. But then in America, that is now part of our cultural fabric, which is why it stays potent, not just the words.
I'll just say one of the great gifts that we had is who the founders were and what they had read and what they what they had used as the basis for their education. It goes back to the liberal ideals of the Enlightenment, Locke, Hume, but it goes even further back to the classical period and the influence of Cicero and Cincinnatus and the Roman and Greek ideals of democracy, and they fused together this combination of republicanism, which is really, checks on power, divided government, divided even further, which is to our advantage, I think, between the federal authorities and the federal system, federal authorities and state authorities. That was a further division, then a further division even into bicameral legislatures, other checks on power, but also balanced with the liberal ideals, the Lockean ideals of individual rights. And as Gordon Wood, the fantastic historian of the founding, has concluded, that the American Revolution was radical for the reasons that John points out. It was not just because of the way they structured the Constitution, but the mores, as Tocqueville would write about, that become the elements of our culture. So it was socially, it was culturally, and also radical from a political perspective as well, all together.
Let's look at the constitutions from your respective academic wheelhouses. In HR, I want to start with you. The words provide for the common defense. Now, the founding fathers were suspicious of large standing armies. HR, was this a result of measures like the Quartering Acts, which actually put British troops into colonist households? Or was there something larger at stake here? Were the founding fathers just afraid of foreign entanglements?
Well, it has a lot to do with the English Civil War and the specter of Cromwell, the man on horseback who could extinguish liberty. And then they exported, the British exported all the Roundheads to the United States. Thanks a lot. And so we have the strength of Puritanism. But it had a lot to do with the English Civil War, and then the recognition that they had to really ensure that there wasn't any kind of any power that could extinguish freedom and liberty. So there was a deep suspicion of standing armies. For example, the Constitution directs that we will build and sustain a navy, but we'll raise an army when we need it. Mm-hmm. It also has a lot to do with tradition associated with the American experience from the colonial times through the founding, which it was the reliance on militias who could be called out. But of course, when really you had the practical demand of having to fight for independence against the most powerful country on earth, empire, that you needed a standing army, a more professional force. And we developed during the Revolution an appreciation for how complementary a standing force was when employed with the militia. Look at the Battle of Cowpens, for example, and the ways that they played complementary roles even in battle. But that debate continued all through the founding, and Hamilton's authorship of many of the Federalist Papers, I think, make the best argument for the need for a standing army. But what we have inherited, I think, in terms of our traditions, in terms of our recognition in the military and among civilian leaders, I hope, maybe not as much these days, that we need a really bold line in place between the military and partisan politics. The worst thing that could happen is if the military regarded itself as a check on executive power. Because guess what? Hey, nobody elects generals. Nobody elects admirals. Right. And so if sovereignty lies with the people, suggesting that the military should have a role like that actually undermines the Constitution, undermines the sovereignty of the people.
Mm-hmm. Neil?
So the interesting thing to me, as somebody who grew up in Britain, is the extent to which the American Revolution had continuities. This was in many ways the second Civil War. It had many of the same issues at stake as had been at stake in the British Isles in the 1640s. There's a wonderful book by J.C.D. Clarke, The Language of Liberty, that shows the extent to which there was a sort of reenactment of many of the debates that had already occurred more than a century before. There's continuity in the sense that the institutions of representation were established in the British colonies, in the representative assemblies, in the different colonies. The traditions of common law were also carried over. And I tried to show in my book, Empire, the paradox of the revolution.
because the colonists were actually the best off people in the world at the point at which they rebelled. They had far lower taxation than their counterparts back in the motherland. And so the question of why they revolted is actually quite a hard one. The typical way it's taught in American schools, or it used to be, is that there were terrible oppressions weighing down the colonial population. It's completely untrue. It's completely, completely false.
You got to consider the source. Consider the source on this one. They were called intolerable acts, you know, for a reason. I mean,
but allow me to finish, HR. Contain your Philadelphia enthusiasm. So
I'm the agitator. That's my role. I'm the agitator.
The list of complaints against King George that follows the noble opening of the Declaration is actually quite laughable, because in fact the colonists got a fantastic deal. They had tax cuts, duties were reduced. So what was the issue? It wasn't burdensome to be in the American colonies. It was burdensome to be paying for the British Empire back in Britain. The issue was one of principle, not one of taxation. And the principle was the fact that taxes were decided, even tax cuts were decided in London, in Parliament there. And what the colonists objected to was the fact that they had no say. And that, I think, is a really important point that gets us to something we've touched on. Liberty is the objective of the American Revolution. It's the sacred objective of the Constitution. It's not, we want lower taxes. It's not something material, because their material deal was great. It's a principle, no taxation without representation. That's what the revolution was about. And the final thing I'll say is, remember that 20%, a fifth of the colonists rejected the revolution. The loyalists were not prepared to break their oath to the king. And so it was a civil war in many ways. That's
including Ben Franklin's son.
Within the Franklin family. His son was a loyalist, and he was, of course, one of the key founding fathers. So this is the kind of more nuanced account of the revolution that I think we need to understand. And can I just add a footnote on slavery? Slavery would have lasted less time if the colonies had remained within the British Empire, because Britain moved to abolish the slave trade and slavery well before the United States. So the key point here to remember is the institutionalization of slavery in the terms of the Constitution gave it a longer lifespan than it would have had under British rule. I'm not about to sing "You'll Be Back" from the musical.
You might as well. You might as well.
But I'm just saying, it's not as simple as they told you in high school.
Now, John, I want to get you in a second, John. But Neil, are you saying that there should not have been a revolution in 1776?
Well, if you look at Canada, you can see that if you didn't have a revolution, the outcome wasn't radically different. That's an important point to bear in mind. I mean, if Canada was a totally different place, when you crossed the border, it was like, whoa, if it was Haiti, but it's not. It's actually impossible to distinguish Canada from the United States. Don't tell the Canadians I said that, but it's essentially the same socioeconomic outcome, more or less, but it's a different geopolitical outcome. Because what's interesting is, and Adam Smith understood this. Can I just do a quick shout out for Adam Smith?
Scotsman.
The great author of The Wealth of Nations. It's not coincidental that The Wealth of Nations appears before the Declaration of Independence. The same year, just a few months before. Smith writes about the grievances of the colonists, talks about why they are right to complain about the way they're treated by London. Smith imagined some kind of arrangement where there would be decentralization, some kind of federal outcome. He was hoping there was a way of solving the situation. But like many Scots, he was sympathetic, very sympathetic to the cause of the Patriots, as they often called themselves. And I think that's one reason that there isn't such a furious effort to defeat revolution as there was against the French Revolution. Remember, independence is an order smaller as a conflict than revolutionary France, because basically, if you were Edmund Burke, the great Irish parliamentarian, the American Revolution wasn't something you were really against. You kind of got the argument for
representation taxation. You got that.
Okay,
the French Revolution.
We got to get to John.
We got to get to John, and we also have the question.
More casualties per capita in the revolution than in any other
Let me
American
get in
war.
on this
So
one.
from an American perspective, it wasn't just like
We'll get to John first.
But the stance of the French Revolution is a tiny thing, and the Great Britain does not deploy a huge force against the American Revolution because there isn't huge opposition to it in London. That's the reality.
Add on this point. Perhaps the fault here was the king was so pig-headed, because there was substantial body of opinion in the UK that wanted to work a deal with the Americans, and most Americans started this thing wanting their rights as Englishmen, just a little representation of the taxes. And in fact, we do owe a great debt. It wasn't that revolutionary. We are just the perfection of what started with the Magna Carta and then developed with the Parliament and constitutional limitation on monarchy. And, we finally figured out the last best one after the king screwed it up. But this could have ended much differently with all of those people in Britain who wanted to make a deal rather than the king, who we still don't like.
Well, I don't think the king is the villain of the piece, but
or those in the parliament who said,
yeah, I mean, there was parliamentary opposition to any kind of concessions to the patriots, and that was really what drove the crisis.
But you wanted to move on to something else, Bill.
I do want to move on.
Can I just say quickly, this was also, it was a radical revolution because it was a social revolution as well.
Right.
The colonists, they were second class. They weren't part of the British
This
hierarchy.
is woke history. I don't
This
agree
is
with
absolutely true. Absolutely true.
This is not a radical
look at
revolution.
this.
The French Revolution was a radical revolution. That's why it ends in the terror.
Having the benefit of seeing the French Revolution as well, Tocqueville writes about this extensively in Democracy in America, and he talks about the striking differences between culture in America and culture in Europe, including the continent and Britain. So I think what the revolution did is it unleashed this idea, right, that you can be a self-made person. Now, of course, a large portion of the population was left behind, the enslaved population, and what had happened is there this contradiction between the ideals communicated in the Declaration and in the Constitution. We're going to contradict the institution of slavery. But we fought our most destructive war in our history, to emancipate 6 million of our fellow Americans. So I just think we can't undervalue how radical the revolution was, not just from a political perspective or from independence itself, but from a social and cultural perspective as well.
I'm not going to let you get away with this because I think this is a misunderstanding. This was not a radical revolution in the way that the French Revolution was one, where the ideas of Rousseau came to the fore. David Hume was one of the heroes of the founding fathers. Hume was no radical. He was a Tory. Now, what is going on in the 1770s is an argument rather different from the one that Gordon... Allow me to finish, dear colleague. A rather different one from the Gordon Wood argument. The argument that's being made in Massachusetts is the pretensions of the government in London to increase the power of the monarch at the expense of our local liberties. That's the thing that's revolutionary. We want to uphold the liberties that we have, the representative assemblies that we have. So I don't think once you portray the American Revolution as radical, you used that word earlier, and I'm skeptical. I think it a strongly conservative element to it, and it was the government in London that was seen as pushing the envelope to increase its authority at the expense of the colonists. Now, we would say that at Hoover, but I think we should recognize the conservative element in the so-called revolution. Secondly, religion. Tocqueville observes that one of the reasons democracy works in America and doesn't work in France is the extraordinary power of associational and religious life at the local level. And the thing that Tocqueville says over and over again is, wow, these Americans do things at the local level, and they do it themselves, and they're knit together by Christian faith. That those things are terribly important, and they get left out of many modern accounts of the American Revolution.
Question, do we let Neil have another scotch?
Give him clearly finished the first one.
Finish the first one.
But it's Hume and Montesquieu and the idea of civic duty. I mean, it really is. It is a radically different form of governance, and and it's radically different in terms of what people's expectations are of their government.
But John,
and so yeah, and there's a huge economic dimension to this.
I want to talk about it.
Centralized authority is not going to work with the population density you've got in the colonies.
All right, John Neal mentioned Adam Scott. Let's talk economics.
Adam Smith.
Let's take
Adam Smith.
Adam Smith. I'm sorry.
Scottish Adam Smith.
Adam Scott's a
not
badass.
Smithish Adam Scott.
So let's take the grumpy economists and let's parachute them into the middle of the Constitution. Good luck explaining Illinois to them. Good luck explaining MIT to them, and so on and so forth. But John, you look at the Constitution, you look at economic concepts here: interstate commerce clause, uniform currency, protection of contracts and property rights. What more could they have done?
Oh, lots more. But I don't think we should expect them to have figured out how to counter the administrative state, for example.
They're just laying a foundation, right?
They're laying a foundation. Also, you got to remember how poor America was compared to now. They set out a constitution to defend their political liberty and to stop tyranny from happening. And some general welfare would be nice. They had no idea that we would grow as we have to such unbelievable prosperity. You know, some of that, the Industrial Revolution did happen over that rainy island over there because they had many of the ingredients: property rights, rule of law, the things that made for prosperity. But that this arrangement of political freedom would lead to such enormous economic prosperity is not something that really it was designed to do. It was a happy circumstance that political freedom also gives you economic freedom, gives you great prosperity. There are things that I think we'll get to later that I looking back, I wish they could have done better.
Yep.
But maybe they would say, well, that's why we have the amendment power, and why did you guys screw this up so much? And it's up to you to fix it. If you didn't think we could foresee the administrative state, up to you to fix it. So that is kind of the miracle of it. Now, they did put the things they put in are, let's just say how great it is. The most basic is property rights. And they thought about life, liberty, and property. Pursuit of happiness. And maybe it would be nice if they had done that. As a manager of one of the city of Palo Alto's historic homes temporarily, I sort of wish we had a more classic sense of property.
Doesn't have the same ring to it, does it? But,
no.
I mean, you can see why Jeff went for the pursuit of happiness. I mean, as an advertising slogan.
I'll criticize later.
Life, liberty, and property rights. It's not going to work.
A common currency, a free trade area. So one of the most important things is you are not going to have tariffs, states to other states. So we have this enormous free trade area, common currency, and the tradition of rule of law that then got better. And look at the amazing prosperity it led to. And I'm almost whining to wish that they had done things better so we could be richer still.
Mm-hmm. And they dealt with the problem of the state's debts. I mean, Hamilton is a key figure in that respect because, let's face it, fighting the war, that wasn't a huge war, did leave tremendous trail of fiscal and monetary disaster. And we forget that they had to fix both those problems. I'm sorry. It's not a big war. I'll send you the data. I'll send you the reading that you need to do, HR. Oh my gosh.
No, the financial aspect.
I mean, obviously you needed the French to come in to win it. That's worth adding. But, apart from that's true. That's actually true. That is true. That's actually true. No French, but no the French would not have come in if it wasn't for the Battle of Saratoga. Yeah, no, that's true too. That is also true. So and we can agree on that. And I believe that the British military, the British Navy, underestimated. They did the colonials quite a bit. They did. Washington was a really good general. He was.
Well, he knew how to not lose.
Yeah. Well, he was determined. He lost in New York. But he was
a terrible general.
His determination.
Except
the ability
he learned how to not lose. He didn't win any battles.
But the point here for you, John, Princeton and Trenton. You come out of this war, and it is a hot mess of monetary and fiscal confusion, and fixing that was crucial to the takeoff. The U.S. economy does not immediately take off. It's actually a really lean time when the war is over. But then you get these foundations that Hamilton saw so clearly. If you could create an integrated market, if you could have a federal system of debt, he also wanted a federal bank. That came much later in the end. But that's important stuff. And it's not as glamorous as the pursuit of happiness, but it does help the economy grow. Well, and I'll say for the revolution, French financial assistance was just as important as the army and naval assistance. Yeah. So it ended up blowing up the French
monarchy. So there was an unintended consequence there.
Now, 6 years of Goodfellas, we've gone through a lot of change in society. We have gone through COVID. We've gone through presidencies, as the video showed. But we also have gone through cancel culture, which maybe, I don't know if it's still with us or not. But, Neil, there's a question
I haven't
about
been canceled yet. I don't know why. I mean, I feel left out.
Here, have some more scotch. We'll work on that.
Didn't the president cancel you at one point?
I guess so, yeah.
But Neil,
so did President Biden. I got canceled by
yes.
both. All right.
Neil, this leads to the question of the First Amendment and how durable is the First Amendment these days?
It's a tremendously important part of our constitutional legacy. And I don't think I fully appreciated how important the First Amendment was until I saw the drastic erosion of free speech in the country where I grew up, which has been one of the most shocking features of the last 6 years. That there can be policemen turning up on people's doorsteps because of things that they put on social media. It's just an outrageous thing. So never underestimate the value of the fact that we have the First Amendment. It's a glorious and wonderful thing, because liberty is meaningless if you don't have free speech, not to mention the other fundamental freedoms, the right of assembly. These things are crucial. That's why I say the American Revolution is about liberty, and it's about the defense of liberty against a potentially or actually intrusive central government. Now, there have been threats to freedom of speech, and you just touched on one, cancel culture. Where did that come from? Why did we get into a world where enormous technology companies seem to be cooperating with the federal government to shut down discussion on subjects that were considered controversial? I think that's the kind of thing, if Tocqueville had a time machine and he could turn up in the 2020s and he wandered around and he saw the kinds of things that went on in modern America, he would say, well, at what point did the French conquer the United States and take control of it? Because this is no longer the country that I toured and was impressed by. We've lost a lot of that decentralization that Tocqueville thought was so crucial. We've got a centrally powerful federal government, just like the French did in Tocqueville's day, but that wasn't a feature of the United States in its original design. And the very fact that we can have on campuses of all places, on university campuses, shutting down of free expression, to me, that's just a shocking betrayal of the American tradition. I think we've passed the peak of that odious trend, but I wouldn't underestimate its ability to make a comeback. So I'm a First Amendment fundamentalist. You can say just about anything, but not about my mother or my wife, but just about anything, it's fine. There are some good rules about what you can't say. You can't threaten to kill an individual, but you can really say an incredibly offensive thing to me, like some of the insane things that get said these days on the internet about Winston Churchill. I'm wearing my Winston Churchill bow tie tonight. You can say those things in this country. That's okay. And it might offend me, but that is part of a free society. And my offense is something I can just about handle. So these are really important foundations of our free republic. And they're one of the reasons I became an American citizen. I did that in 2018. I'm very, very glad I did it, because I see a much brighter future for a constitutionally ordered republic where freedoms are explicitly guaranteed than any European country where it's essentially up to the state how much freedom you have.
Let me remind you, Neil, the First Amendment is a limitation on the government, and only on limitation. Like Congress shall pass no law for, I may get the exact thing right. So the government may not silence your speech. Whereas much of cancel culture was bad behavior on the part of people and universities and other institutions. Now, there, I think what's important is that this First Amendment freedom of speech pervades our culture, so that we feel like it's an awful thing for universities to do, to fire people for what they've said and so forth. And that's where its vitality is, but not the actual written part of it. And it also is a good testament for the importance of a written constitution. Britain has an unwritten constitution, and we sometimes debate whether that's good enough. Well, unwritten ones get forgotten more than written ones. And it is interesting. Of course, it's an amendment. It wasn't in the original Constitution. Why not? Because the framers of the Constitution said, well, we don't need that because, all rights that we don't say are the government's, everybody understands those retain with the people. Everyone said, well, yes, that's kind of nice, but why don't we write a couple of these down? And just to make sure, and in fact, because the last on the Bill of Rights is my favorite, unfortunately, the concept of right has been so devalued that it doesn't hold in for all the others. But writing those amendments was a close run thing, and it's a darn good thing we did. And perhaps King George and Parliament then should have written down a couple of their traditions and tried to make them more durable.
Well, I'll just say that you still see kind of the tensions that existed at the time of the founding between republicanism and liberalism and how they were reconciled in the form of the Constitution. So if you think of republicanism as kind of the separation of powers, the measures that are taking place in the design of the government and the separation of powers to prevent tyrannical rule, on the liberalism side, the Lockean liberalism, you have kind of the guarantee of the individual rights. Those were melded together, and the First Amendment was a huge part of that. You still see, I think, the radicalism of the American Revolution.
Never gives up.
In the differences between maybe the way America and Britain today, the UK today view international law, for example. Americans are more skeptical of international law as maybe some in the UK government today would define it, because we see kind of giving up our sovereignty.
What going on? We good? How long we been filming?
Oh, what? A lizard? Oh, it's cool.
How the fuck is it cool to see a snake?
You sat down with Young Thug. You didn't say nothing.
Hey, how okay.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna put that.
That wasn't even funny.
It was.
It wasn't, bro.
They gonna laugh in the comments.
You just. It seemed like you want everybody. You want niggas to be the same as you, bro.
No, I do.
You want niggas to be treated the same, bro.
No.
Yes, you do. You want validation from a culture that is not gonna validate you.
Yo, man. What I say? I don't need to be validated because I already been validated.
But you really do, though.
God, listen. No, I don't, bro. Can I literally do what I do and not tell? I do what I do because I'm good at it.
So take it personal. A literal want to smack you about this.
I mean, I ain't hiding. I'm all the way outside.
That's the question. Want to smack you about this? Like,
I don't give what they want to do about it. To be honest,
I ain't saying nobody gonna do that. I'm just saying, do you?
No, I'm just saying.
Is you one of them niggas sitting like, bro, it's content. You know, I run up on.
I never did that.
I'm just saying.
I ran up on.
But you got niggas to say that though, right? It's content. Like you be doing all this, and then when you see them in person, they be like, bro, it's content, bro.
Yeah, you never see me do that.
I ain't never seen you do shit. I'm asking a question.
And I say,
you every question I ask, you already on defense mode, bro. That's hard to have a conversation.
Yo, babe, you just asked me, do I feel like should feel like that? I said, I don't know how they feel.
Yeah.
I ain't hiding. Anybody that you know that is mutual be like, yo, that kid is outside driving this shit by himself. Gas stations, clubs, strip clubs, that kid don't be with nobody. Just me. Gas station. You want me to pull it up 6 times by myself? He's gonna show you mad shit.
You was by yourself on Overlock.
That was 8 years ago.
I'm just saying, it's this what changed? We just said you've been the same since you before. We just said before you were there. We just said you president.
You didn't say nothing. You didn't say nothing.
You heard before. You know what I'm saying? I said we just said you've been the same.
You the same 8 years ago that you are today? No.
You is. You is. You doing the same shit. Not you.
Game banging.
Basically, you internet game banging now.
How?
Your kid, much like a geologist, is rocking the 3rd grade. So now my only question is, how are we going to get them into college?
Isn't it too soon to plan that far out?
Since tuition costs rise year after year, we can't afford to wait.
Is that why he's here?
Yep. And just like a Met prepaid tuition savings program, Houdini's always got your child's back. So while we can't always predict their future,
we sure can prepare for it.
Last year's vacation was a lot. This year, we're doing it all at Main Event. We feasted, we were in the zone. All you can play activities and an entree for $29.99, plus a $10 game card for free.
You is. You red pea hat right now. You internet gang banging.
It's a Phillies hat.
I'm just saying you gang banging, bro. Still, cause the shit you doing, you saying to you engaging in shit that can be something.
It's industry. You just said these rappers, these niggas still holding down the street. Shout them out.
Nah, niggas still want to do something. Nah, I ain't talking about niggas still want to do something about that type shit. Some probably want to do something. I don't know who, but some niggas might want to do something.
That's what I'm saying. They bang.
What I'm saying, bro. Earlier I said, bro, you were doing the same shit you were doing now. You said, I'm saying, you said exactly. I've been the same. So now you saying you ain't.
You just grab
it. No, all that shit from one time. Run that back too.
Run that back. That's somewhere in it.
We good. Talk. Okay. Yeah, we gotta download this.
What like you all the way in Miami or right here?
No, right here.
All right,
yeah, I'm good. 30 minutes away.
Yeah.
Now we gotta download. Now we're gonna double back.
But let's, if anything, let's wrap it up because you gotta still move it over.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, for
It'll
sure.
take long, 2 hours.
It should take 2 hours?
No, it take like a good 20 minutes.
Oh, nah, for sure. Nah, I appreciate you pulling up, man. Hopefully this do numbers because I'm here for the views. You know what I'm saying?
And just try to get them to apologize.
Man, I'm not finna apologize. I'm gonna try to do something to you, bro. Hey, but now on some G shit, man, I don't feel like just because you don't got respect for what a person did that you can't respect their perspective. So that's my whole angle. You know what I'm saying? Anybody's perspective, like you said, you got me here seeming like I'm trying to argue for niggas or take up for niggas. That ain't what I'm doing, man. I'm just trying to get your perspectives of shit. I ain't trying to take up on whoever wrong, they wrong. But like I said, we all got our favorite nigga who did wrong, not even told, whatever. We're gonna be like, shit, that my boy though.
Yeah.
And that's just what it is, so.
Maybe I gotta move to Atlanta. Be accepted.
Don't do that, bro.
All right, let's end it with this.
Hey, make sure y'all go like, subscribe, and comment to the Big Fat Network, man. Appreciate you pulling up, dog.
Yeah.
Damn, I pulled up. Nah, that was dope, bro. I appreciate it.
You know that. That's gonna go crazy.
Yeah, that's.
How many times I walked him down?
None, man.
How many times I walked him down crazy?
Did I walk him down? No.
Nah, you ain't walk me down.
Huh?
That shit was fire though. How long is that shit? 2 hours?
This is a Big Facts Network exclusive.